Why does it say my Twitch stream is offline? My Twitch stream not online? No, my Twitch stream is online. What's going on, Dotabod? Why am I not signed in? Is it gonna go away now? Um, Pretty sure I have the Dotabot installer. We'll just get rid of Dotabot for now. And this webcam is going to be moved to cover the minimap. And morning to all fellow banana slammers. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. What's up, El Benchero Bueno? And sub Suprayo Bizwas and Christian Beast. What's up? Dotabod causing some issues. Classic Dotabod. Enigma Galaxy. Poggers. The Ricky's kind of owning them? Yeah, he is. Honestly, a pretty big feed, though, I think, to die for Jafiro there.
wanna know.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Double kill.
Danny Doto. My boy Danny. Up night plus side. Honey. The naked man pickup trick works. Not sure what the naked man pickup trick is. Thank you for the 118 months.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
That's a long time, my friend. A long time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Huh. Sit naked on their couch? I see.
Enemy team's turn to pick. Your turn to pick. Your turn Enemy to pick. Team's turn to pick.
Thank you, Big Impulse. I appreciate it, buddy.
Enemy team's turn to pick. Your turn to Enemy team's turn to pick. Five seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
This is my first carry game in like a week. Looking towards Ursa here.
5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Brewmaster. Yeah, I like Ursa. Yeah, have a nice walk with the puppy. So quiet without music. Kind of down for no music today. Maybe I'll change my mind, but right now I'm good. I think I just go double branch. You're rooting for Brew Pudge? I think it's SF Pudge. Or sorry, SF. Yeah, SF Pudge. I think it's Lion Brew. I could have also gone Medusa, but I feel like Lion's like good in pubs versus Medusa.
I defend what is mine. It's not time yet.
Oh my god, it's almost time!
Let them see our teeth. Right. A loss so small, the world will hardly notice. Yes. For the forest. Seek. Not yet. Yes. Against. Not yet.
I don't want to level my Q.
Just enough time to make a cup of tea.
Not yet.
Really want to take free swips.
Sit upon them. We fight as one.
I love this part.
Are we just taking one rune, or what are we doing?
I love this part.
I think we can just take Korean otherwise too hard. Let's
The
patch.
battle begins.
We must meet this threat head on.
The
Who calls
eternal
me?
struggle betwixt creep and creep lumbers on.
Tracks of intruders. Right. Go to. Fangs bared.
It's not a good start to one.
Yes. Fall upon them.
Never mind, we're good now.
The enemy is near.
Oh, come on, dude.
Attack. Let them see our teeth. Seek the foe. Get back. Yes. For the fort. We will. The enemy is near.
Okay. I'm coming, creeps.
Yes.
Ooh, Morty, can you smell that salty blood that just got first spilled?
Shall we?
Down.
Have a small camp? You can pull small next.
Who calls me?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm not ready. Go to. Fiercely now. We fight as one. Tracks Tracks of intruders.
Middle tower is under attack.
Spared. Claws out. Not yet. I nearly cuffed you. Yes.
Pull small. I'll pull it.
Right. Sit upon them.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
Set upon them. Join with me. Against all strife. Yes.
Then kill the courier. Your courier is dead.
Sit upon them. Set upon them.
I'm seriously so tired of this place.
Go to.
Dire structures are fortified.
For the forest. Tracks of intruders. Yes.
We can't end so now. We can't win now.
Against all strife. Join with me.
Oh, we don't have a small camp. I thought we did.
Yes. It's not time yet. Seek the foe. Not bad. We will. This is ours. Who calls me? Let them see our teeth. The enemy is near. I'm under attack.
Pardon the interruption, sir, but it's a failed
Killing spree, whoa!
It said it's being destroyed.
Things bared.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Can you just keep away?
Yes. I'm not ready.
How long until this is out? A minute? I'm gonna kill it.
Right.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your top tower
Wisdom
is
some
under
guys. They'll try to do some with wisdom.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
I can TP for wisdom.
Set upon them.
TPing.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
I'm here, I'm here.
It says it's being
Watch out for death worker. Watch out for death worker.
For the forest. Fiercely now.
Somebody can take bottom for now. I'm gonna work my way back there slowly.
Not yet. Right.
tower is under attack.
Seek the foe. Fight as one.
Probably help.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I would need a lot of help to defend that. I don't think we are. Could keep being top. Maybe we get a kill top.
Set upon them.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Why is this so bloody difficult? Your bottom tower has fallen. Is there any way back from this? No.
The enemy is near. Coming from the cold.
Let's be ready to kill.
Killing spree. There was a clipping issue. There was a hit detection issue.
Not time yet.
Coming for no brew. Never mind. Can we fight these guys with
Excuse
Storm?
me, sir, but it's your top tower. It says it's been your top tower has fallen.
Maybe not. Maybe after.
Seek the foe.
Feels really awkward.
And sweet.
Coming. Why would you scare him like that?
The enemy is near. It's not time yet.
Oh, this game's really fucking awkward now.
Against all strife.
Whatever happened top lane is like kind of fucking the game.
Right.
Me TPing for that wisdom shrine just kind of ruined my map positioning.
Right.
Oh my god, dude. I forgot that hook doesn't fucking hit ancients, dude.
Can we kill this guy?
I feel like we're being a little too walking at them. Like, we should try to smoke with plays. They're just walking away from us.
He lost control active
We
room,
lost all
okay.
3 of our towers.
I think we should pressure over lines.
Yeah, the game's kind of falling apart.
Push them back.
Wanna try found
I can help bottom if you guys are fighting there.
lion under blue.
Spared.
I've been wanting this.
They're actually not gonna get him.
No way, Hillers. Nice, he didn't break the 6.
Между небом и землей лишь я достойный.
Could be worse.
I'm not ready. For the forest.
What gave me XP? Oh, the maybe it's back, I guess?
It's not time yet.
is level 9.
Stupendous.
There's a Yule now.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll need like blink BKB before I can play for pickoff.
Yes. He just sets me. Yes. Right.
We're just farm, I guess.
It's not time yet. Tracks of intruders. Fangs bared.
Might need to go straight BKB.
I'm not ready.
Your top tower is under
Against
attack.
all strife.
Sort of too.
Guys, you need to defend.
We cannot fight them at all.
Rend their flesh.
Nice.
Nice, nice.
Pick off, guys. Keep it up. Play for pickoffs. This is really good space for me, actually.
For the cobs. Not yet. Seek the foe. Not yet. Right. Who calls me? I'm not ready. Fiercely now. I'll rend their flesh. Join with me. Trifles. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sit upon them.
Almost at blink.
The enemy is near. I'm not ready. Haste!
I think we just let them have it.
We fight as one.
Yeah, I don't think I'll really
Go
button.
to.
Wait, Dire did roam.
Go to. I nearly cuffed you.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
It's not time yet.
Can you set up on bottom with Storm after the rune?
For the forest.
Remember that top tower you liked so much? Kiss it goodbye.
I'm not ready.
Somebody's gonna defend this, I think.
They're here. Dormant powers stir. Claws out.
I'm just gonna let this fall for free, I guess.
Sit upon them.
We got their bottom tower. Rock on, Tommy.
We fight as
I mean, they're being really inefficient with their leads, so I'll just keep farming.
Not yet. Who calls me?
Guys, I don't see heroes on map. I think he's not. Never mind.
I cancelled as well. I cancelled. Actually, a huge throw by them. Can we maybe kill this Pudge? I have blink in 5.
He swap.
No, I don't want to dive towers, just if he walks up.
Yeah.
Maybe the only way we really kill people is Legion Duel. We should just keep utilizing it.
Okay, heroes. I'm firing some kill.
Can we smoke into our triangle? There's no Pudge.
No, Pudge, no giveaway.
Can we smoke?
5 seconds.
It's
They
slow.
don't smoke.
Yeah, it's...
But still, like... Fine.
Okay. No fucking way.
Guys, can I kill Lion?
Still have some...
Oh.
I shouldn't have gone first. It's my bad. I will say that I always get really impatient in these games, but like, I just get impatient, man. Like, we're like sitting there with 4 heroes, not having a smoke prepared, and then there's like a guy that's just killable, like right in front of us, and I just need to wait for my teammates to go, and I didn't wait, so then we feed. No boots, Ags. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that was purely my bad, though. It's purely my bad for going. It's like one moment of significant impatience. I need, like, BKB, MKB, Basher. Like, I need all 3 of these items. Fuels. Yeah, it really sucks to like patiently farm that whole time and then take one impatient fight like that. Like if I just let my Legion go first, then that guy probably dies. We can take the fight. I can let my back go first too. Like literally anybody but me.
Did you think you could hide from
I'm not
a
like
god?
thinking critically about who goes first.
Did you think you could hide from a god?
Because if I think critically, there's literally 3 heroes on my team that should go before me. Like, it should be Storm, Legion, or Bat.
It's almost too easy. By my whiskers, that's good stuff.
Can we try to hold racks? I don't think they can get racks if we... they don't have abilities.
Middle tower, take it off your Christmas shop. It's gone.
What?
That's annoying!
Against all
He's so strong!
Holy shit, he's so strong.
And that's Crystallis too.
Okay.
Triple kill!
That guy literally just killed me. By right-clicking me. I mean, it's 4v1. Like, it's literally 4v1. and he just right-clicked me and killed me.
No, you died.
People, they're god people.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay, well, we can try to kill SF with our next duel. Probably needs to be used on him. He has no Aegis. I mean, I literally just got clipped. Like, holy fuck.
Even I like a good ball.
Yeah, let's farm it up.
Not yet.
Yeah, SF too strong, dude. It's one of those games where I'm not sure if my rotation to that Wisdom Shrine was correct, or at least what I did afterwards.
Yes.
Because after I leave bottom like that and Brewmaster gets 6, I can never go back.
Sit upon them. Come no closer. We will. See now. Who calls me?
Pretty useless shard, but whatever. I used my ulti, so I don't want to fight for a bit.
Join with me. Seek
Almost have Mag in himself.
Shit! Holy shit!
Excuse me, sir, but it's your top tower.
time yet. Where's your run?
Well, well, well.
That sucks.
Your blood is mine.
Remember that top tower you loved so much? Mwah! Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks have fallen. Wow, you make me look good. Thanks.
Is there any coming back from this? Maybe if they throw.
And sweet. Tracks of intruders. I'm not ready.
Probably need shard.
Fall upon them.
I actually don't think I can afford shard now that I think about it.
I'm not ready. For the forest. I'll have you in my claws. Against all strife. It's not time.
That's really nice. Really wish I got armor. We're gonna have to fight them at tier 3, guys.
Yes.
Go tier 3, fight at tier 3.
There's 5 again.
Keeping home.
Hell yeah! That top tower got burned.
Sit upon them.
Can we kill this guy? Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it, boys.
Well played.
butterfly. Before guys kill rush.
A big mistake for him to go butterfly because I need to go MKB for Brewmaster anyway.
Take their wisdom stone.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not time yet. I'm not ready. Set upon them.
I'm gonna try to farm my MKB before we fight again, but they may just get Aegis.
Lincoln.
We will.
Yeah, we're gonna need to use like lasso on SF and then duel him after Aegis. Okay. Not sure what my Legion's doing there.
More bad.
Gonna
Go to.
walk out on the map again. SF going, but he is committing to the butterfly, which is good. Don't have. Okay, we've got 3 VQBs.
Who calls me?
I really want my MKB.
For the cops.
Radiant structures are
I'm taping. I don't have MKB yet.
Use the ult, Sandra.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Can we?
Go to.
SF can't hit blade mills, so. This Zeus has like shard or something? He bought himself a shard because he didn't get it from Tormentor. I have MKB.
Seek the foe. I'm not ready.
I want to smoke us, guys. I think we can fight into them with no brutalty.
We fight as one.
Can we smoke, guys?
I'm not ready.
It has to be like right now.
Tracks of intruders.
Yeah, we have duel.
Yes. Fiercely now.
That's actually a big kill.
Right.
Get out. We use duel. We use duel. No. We use duel. Get out. Please. Get out. Please.
Okay, love it.
Yes.
Good.
Not yet. Right. It's not time yet.
Dude, what is this path?
The enemy is near. Fangs bared. For the forest.
We have duel in 20, guys. We need to be ready. They're gonna like kill our Rex really fast. I have to go back. I thought I'd like bash him or some shit. GG.
You get
I guess I needed to wait for my ulti, but we would have been mega.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That fucking hurt, man. That hurt when you clicked me.
It's even little.
I really think my one play here was like such a game-losing play. It was so game-losing. Because, like, instead of killing Brew, we end up, like, forcing his ulti, and then he just runs at us and we all die. Wasn't really forcing his ulti. Just a big throw.
Dire dudes won. That's it. Everything is over.
No!
Hovered over your stream and glimpsed over the word engaged and thought, holy shit, my boy BSJ got engaged. Funny. Funny how in English, like, the word engage can mean, like, engage or to get engaged. That's kind of funny. Dodar, thanks for the 123 months, dude. I am indeed engaged right now. I'm engaged in the grind. We do have the free coaching session, by the way, later today. I forgot to put that in the title. Put that here. Set the start. The word cast has like 10 meanings. True. How you feel about Primal Beast? Seems like he's a strong hero. He did really well at EWC and seemed really strong. Yeah, that one play on the Brewmaster mid was so bad. It may have been worth reviewing what to do after I TP top. I think after I TP top, I should have just walked back bottom after regenning. Like I farmed the ancients like I did, and then I walked back and just farmed this area down here.
Hello.
I think that was the problem.
Hello, guys.
You used to love this game, but you haven't followed it since 2015. Welcome back, sir. Looks like I'm going to be stuck playing support in this lobby, even though I really don't want to. Oh, it looks like there's no dedicated carry player on my team. Oh, the guy that has support marked. Is he a support? Okay, he's a support. Kind of down to just pick SF. This really confused me when he marked his role there.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm not a very good SF player, but I don't think it takes a very good SF player to play SF right now. The fact that I've gotten to play 2 carry games in a row is like a fucking record, so we're gonna rejoice in that. Is SF OP? Yeah, for sure. He's definitely OP. Probably this build. Into Purchase Tangos, into Falcon Blade. Any chance you can get the guy who's in charge of the check-in link? I'm not going to worry about that right now. Sorry, buddy. Not going to worry about that right now. I'm not a very good BSJ viewer, but I don't think it takes very much skill to watch BSJ. You're easy on the eyes. Thanks, buddy. Why is SF OP? Basically what happened to my off lane last game is why he's OP. My off laner was like 0-3 at minute 5.
Это вторая игра.
He's just a really, really strong laner, basically.
Я слушаю.
And he's basically nature's prophet, right? Like, he's a hard right clicker, ranged, and he wins his lane pretty much every game. And he farms really fast. And for whatever reason, that's like a really broken concept right now.
Never lost, and I'll not start now.
Prepare for battle. Let us fight.
He's also a carry that can level stats, which is really nice.
Betting this one's in the bag.
It's so in the bag. Remember what happened the last time you said that? Yes. The time is not ripe. My reach is long. My thanks will come later. My thanks when you least expect it. When you least expect it.
30 seconds to battle.
Blood has been spilled, Morty, for the first time in this game.
Oh no. I tried to turn and it didn't work.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
Maybe I should fly myself like 2 mangoes or some shit. Gotta work on my directional move.
Got it. Oh boy.
What? What?
My sleep.
Well, SF wins the lane every time if I'm not the one laning it, I guess. I will say the minus armor leveling kind of fucked me and I shouldn't have leveled it maybe. Because it kind of pushes the lane. I mean, it doesn't kind of. It does push the lane.
I'm a showman. The rest
Dude, this game is so tilting actually. Getting my fucking phrases interrupted by Ringmaster Q. Really annoying actually. He just has a whoopee cushion.
Killing spree.
I'm gonna drop a salve. Dropping salve.
I'm a showman. The rest of you are the circus. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it's not really a big deal if Ringmaster has a mega kill. He can mega kill. Dude. Oh, I should have taken a Requiem actually. Because it gives me more damage.
thanks will come later, when you least expect it. Good.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Here we just back.
My thanks will come later.
Never mind. He wants to use his.
Tower has fallen. Bravo!
Wait, what? Didn't he kill me?
Double kill. Oh, man.
Got it.
Dude, I pushed W. Fuck me. Trying to work on my directional move and it's not working. And he's just kind of scaring him away, isn't he? Cool hero.
Four in a row. He's now dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
Yeah, this hero's fucking dumb, dude. Oops. Literally don't even have the right sense of which race to use. And it doesn't matter. Oh, I thought I had the Staff of Wizardry being delivered to me.
Guys, go kill Rosh.
I'm ready. Rosh it up. My cannon's up. Farming triangle and then I'm coming. Well, that was dumb. Just walk in and get caught. Maybe I just go BKB. I need to clear mid with raises.
The dust is always ready for a fight. Your bottom tower is under attack. No. No, 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 no! Make
we're just chilling. We don't have DP ult, guys. Back.
Смоке, в смоке, не, смог.
I almost have BKB. I'd really like to win. Please just wait my BKB, guys. Please.
My thanks will come later. My thanks when you reach
Okay, I'm strong. My BKB is on courier, but I'm ready. Arena? I mean, our Death Prophet never communicated not to fight, so I really wish he had. He clearly did not want to fight. Like, he clearly did not.
Kill him. Nice. Go high ground.
You're alone, DP. You're alone. I don't think we push into them, guys. Don't push, don't push.
Да, но мужик, ты же видишь, что мы все отходим, какого хуя ты остаешься там и просто соло хуяришь просто.
What a bounty!
Not sure what my team's doing.
Killing spree.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
just trying to help my DP get out of there.
Well, bro.
Preserve Aegis, I still have it for 3 minutes. Okay, I might need help.
No more games.
Dude, just use your Yules, bruh. I would like one game where people like don't get mad at each other. That'd be so nice. Nice fucking snuggle. Like, where is Death Prophet during all this? It's a really weird game where, like, when I'm playing Death Prophet, my sole goal is to be with my team when I have resources and ult, right? And he's just not with the team. Is it Satanic or is it Daedalus? I kind of like Daedalus more. I don't even have this ability hockeyed. Why isn't it hockeyed? Why isn't it hockey, guys? Like, that's the 4th key. I mean, I guess I just don't press it for now, but I don't understand why that's not hotkeyed. I'm not with you guys. They're gonna go on you bottom. I'm going through portal. Please be careful. I really want to farm, but I don't trust my team to like not get gone on, so I have to go to them. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm coming. Will we ever take a fight while we're all there? Jesus Christ, dude.
Mega kill. He just mega killed. It's a killing party.
Why is this ability not fucking hockey, dude? Still have BKB, so. I need a dispel, so I guess Satanic. I'm gonna farm my Satanic. Why is my ability not hotkeyed? What the fuck, man? I guess I'll ask chat after the game, maybe you guys know. I might manually click it in one of these fights. Maybe this rated shit was better, but I don't know. Maybe Roche is up. I have BKB again. I'll take them. I don't want to show in this creep wave alone. I'll show here though.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Hold on, your structures are fortified.
I need this wave. I really want to finish my Satanic if possible. 200. You guys can just let me hit and jump them if they dive too far. We have creeps mid-wave. Don't get jumped, guys. Don't get jumped. Alright, Jakiro's just showing. Scaring the shit out of me by showing like this. I clicked Okay, why is this hockey not working, guys? Anybody have help here? No keybound for that hero, I believe. Is this not this hero? Oh, what? I see. Whatever. I figured it out. I mean, the thing about in the past, when I was playing a hero, the game would automatically select the hero you're playing. I didn't notice that it didn't do that. But yeah, it used to automatically do that. Thank you for the 100 bits, Juan Jose. I mean, my raise usage in fights was not very good. But I can't really expect much. I don't play very much SF, so. It's like my first game of SF in quite some time. I fixed him. I fixed it. I gained 2 levels on SF there, guys. 2 levels. I do think we're in a meta where you need to, like, at least in my bracket, you need to first pick SF or Natures if they're in the pool, which is kind of sad. I'm not really spamming Dawnbreaker anymore, so I'm going to nominate SF, I guess, because... I mean, I'm kind of trying to learn SF, so maybe I'm going to nominate Natures, and then I can ban... I don't think I need to ban Darkseer anymore. Maybe like Undying. I don't know. What would you build versus Ursa as SF? I don't think you really change too much as Ursa versus SF. Probably a Silver Edge at some point, just so you can position in fights so that he's not really jumping you unless you have Aegis. Who are you coaching, or is it random? It's a coaching session giveaway. Do I actually have details for this? Maybe I should make a boobot command for it right now. Maybe I do like free coaching, or... Okay, so let's change this command. Every Monday, I will be giving away a free coaching session at 2 p.m. Okay. To be eligible, you must be in one of the BSJ Discords. Have a replay ready to go. Replay ID. Must follow on Twitch. Have a replay ID. Actually, I'll do it this way. Be in a BSJ Discord. And have a replay ID immediately ready. There you go. So yeah. Yeah, I'm like adjusting the command. So yeah, we'll put giveaway in the title. You have a typo? Oh. Fixed. I fixed my SF hockeys. I don't know if you just weren't there, but I already fixed them.
It's now or nevermore.
Oh, that's why I could. Oh. This makes a lot of sense. And I think I can do Alt R for this. Do I already hit? Why can't I do Alt R? Why can't I do Alt R? Fuck. I don't understand this game, man. It doesn't matter that much. I mean, you can hotkey passives, guys. Watch your second channel vid. Glad to see you stream more. Would rather watch you stream compared to seeing you on a competitive broadcast. Nice, man. I mean, yeah, it's... I mean, part of what I'm realizing is I just want to kind of work towards my own project, you know? So realizing that being a part of a competitive broadcast, it's nice. It pays well. I enjoy working with the people. But it just isn't my central focus. And if it's pulling away from my central focus, then I need to do it a bit less. Alt R is NVIDIA. Oh, is it? Is that what's happening? I see. Is it NVIDIA GeForce? Okay, I'll take some notes. I had something I was supposed to fix earlier. Oh yeah, DotaBod. So DotaBod fix. Look into NVIDIA Alt plus R. Okay, we're racking up some minor to-dos. Yeah, it required me to update the app, and then it says I need to restart my computer to update the app, so I'll have to do it later. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. But yeah, you can hotkey passives because you need to level them up with something. For anybody who's already in the BSJ Dota Dojo, keep in mind that we are doing another class today. I think there's only like 2 or 3 people signed up right now, so it's about an hour and a half class. And you can find out the information on my Medify page as well. Dude, does my coaching link to Medify? I mean, that coaching takes you to Medify. Man, my fucking web of shit sucks. But I'm gonna get that fixed, so it's fine. How's YouTube doing? Let's check out YouTube chat. I like the fact that you're using actual paper. Oh yeah, I mean, I personally I function a lot better when it comes to like to-do lists. When it comes to like actually writing it down. The only time I use technology for that sort of thing is I have the notes app on my phone because, you know, I'm not gonna like carry a notebook around with me everywhere. But yeah, I have like a sticky pad that I try to use for my stream. I have a journal. I have a little to-do thing. So yeah, I'm trying to be more organized about that kind of stuff. Is Dota buff good? I think Dota buff's really useful as a suggestive tool. It's like, you know, this hero's good against this hero. Like, it's not something where you can just assume in blanket situations that this hero is always good against this one. Whenever you look at information like Dota buff, you always have to ask yourself, okay, this is what it's telling me. Why is that the case? Like, why is this hero good against this hero? And then, like, trying to understand it. If you just, like, copy-paste the answers from Dota buff, it's not very useful, just like anything else.
One of my favorites.
Never seen a Spectre melt that fast? Yeah, he bought a bunch of kill items like Orchid and Bloodthorn, or sorry, Orchid and Nullifier. So he's got like no HP. I feel like carries who have to buy items to kill you feel really bad right now. I think that's why these like ranged carries feel so good. I think if they nerf Ghost Scepter, then melee carries would become a lot better. Honestly, Ghost Scepter shouldn't give you any stats. It should just be the active. It should cost like 1,400 gold and be just the active or something. Like, make it slightly cheaper and give no stats. I'm not really sure. I mean, I understand that in the past, Ghost Scepter wasn't really considered broken. But like nowadays, it's just like way too good of an item. What does BSJ stand for? Blow Suck Jamma. That's what it stands for. Blow Suck Jamma. Diversa, thanks for the year-long sub, my dude. You're having some good games today. Yeah, so far so decent. Yeah, I was already looking at that. Another one gone. Do you not do weekly meta updates anymore? So I was at EWC in Riyadh, so that's basically what I'm trying to say is that it's been really difficult to be consistent with content because of going to events and consistently traveling, and I'm making a pretty big push to like not travel for most of the rest of the year. Like, I have 1 week of vacation in August, but then for the rest of the year I don't intend to travel. So I guess my short answer to your question is, yeah, they will be resuming this week. Would be the short answer to your question. I mean, I think Blade Mail became broken because of chipped vests. Like, chipped vest alone made Blade Mail really strong, I think. Honestly, they should make it so that chipped vest and Blade Mail don't stack. Or just remove chipped vest. One or the other. Are you going to TI? Probably not. 90% chance I'm not going. I don't really feel the need to go to TI anymore. And I don't get invited as talent, so I don't care really enough to go as a spectator. You know, of course, if I had been invited, I would go, but I'm not invited, so. Are you still interested in Deadlock? I've been doing a semi-regular podcast with Ricky, our Cryptic, where we follow Deadlock, but I don't really have time to like play anymore, but I try to keep up with what's going on with it. Four-man shield doesn't stack with Vanguard either, so it makes some sense if Chip Mist and Blade Mail don't. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna queue up a game.
Wherever you go, there I am.
Oh, killing spree. Oh, everyone bow down. Oh, the accident. It was an accident, I bet.
Okay. Gonna go ahead and queue up. Thing about Gossamers compared to Sister Shroud is that Gossamers was like so much easier to play around. It's like, okay, I'm gonna miss my first attack. That's fine. It's still annoying, but it's fine. But like with Sister Shroud, it's like, okay, after I take them to 50% HP, for the next 8 seconds, I'm gonna guaranteed miss one attack. Then I'm gonna 50-50 miss the next 5 attacks. And then I'm gonna like maybe miss a third attack. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Tower is under attack.
it's like such a wonky mechanic. It's like so wonky that it becomes difficult to play around. At least it doesn't block your melt strike. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Gossamers is annoying because, like, at least as TA, you could learn to, like, hit them once and then melt strike them, which is still not good. Like, it's still, like, it's a good reason that Gossamer got removed. But I'm saying that, like, yeah, any item that's free that requires, like, specific counterplay is just kind of stupid in theory, right? It's like, okay, I have to understand exactly how this works and make sure I don't fuck it up, and it's like this weird mechanic.
Must choose.
It's like that goblet item is like a way better version of a neutral item, right? Because the goblet item, it's like, it gives you and your team some move speed. It's like, it's kind of relevant to the opponent to know that you have that move speed, but it doesn't like drastically change the way they're gonna play against you. You know what I mean? I mean, if I get to play carry 3 games in a row, that is a fucking record, dude. Do I get to play carry? Oh. Yeah, I mean, this meta is pretty stupid right now, right? It's just fucking SF every game, Nature's Prophet every game. Might as well embrace the carry meta. Okay, so I played 4 games this weekend and lost them all, but I think we didn't play a single game of carry. I played 1 game of Chaos Knight. Okay, so in the last 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games, I had played 1 game of carry. And now I got to play 3 in a row. That's pretty pog. So this is like a god tier Manta game because you remove poison touch, you remove corrosive, you remove meld, you dodge meld, you take care of refraction charges. Imagine having Dispel plus Purge as a free item in the past. I don't even remember what Witchbane did. Like, I remember the item, but like, what does this fucking do? Applies a basic Dispel around the target on an ally as well. Holy fuck. Yeah, I was in the game for like 2 or 3 patches. Yeah. Flicker? Dude, fuck Flicker, dude. What was the neutral that was basically a free Yules? It was Stormbreaker when it got released. Stormbreaker got nerfed to eventually not do that.
I said good day, sir.
I had 2 Zeuses today.
Axe is calling it. It's in the bag. This one is in the bag.
Do I want to go Falcon Blade? I feel like early game you like have to go Falcon Blade on this hero, but maybe I go like... Maybe I go Boots first because this is like a really heavy move speed lane.
It's in the bag. I am first in everything.
I'm gonna go base. I have no fucking mana. I was really hoping to get that last hit. I go base, boys.
Axe likes this very much.
There's no way I'm going to lane with like no fucking mana. Oh, that was a good start. Really sucks to get none of the kills though.
Axe run.
What? Dude. The creep just ran away from me, guys. Dude. Oh my god, the fucking minus armor.
Adios. Adios.
Well, what did you expect?
It's a killing spree!
Dude.
Adios. 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 Adios.
Well, what did you expect?
Double kill.
I said good day, sir! I said good day, sir!
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Dude, how did I miss that creep? I mean, I know it's the fucking armor, but like, seriously? They're going on me, they're going. Oh! Fucking Christ, I tried to get so I could raise the medium range. I didn't think Tusk was going to the fucking portal. I didn't consider that. It's a pretty big death, actually.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
can we push her right now?
I said good day, sir! I said good day, sir!
The enemy attacks your middle tower. That
Nice.
Yeah, I'm running.
your top tower is under attack.
He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Adios, payasos.
Fought badly, died worse.
Oh boy, killing
I
spree!
said
Wubba
good
lubba
day,
dub dub! Oh, mega kill!
Your middle tower is under attack. Adios, payasos.
Acts like this very much. Acts like this very much. Well, what did you expect?
That was unreal. Adios.
I mean, this hero is so dumb. Like, I farm so fucking fast.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Acts like this very much. Axsmith done.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Acts like this very much.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. The enemy's bottom tower
Into war's teeth.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Axsmith done.
look to your top tower.
I said good day, sir.
Illusion.
what you expected?
Fuck. Can't really walk to the top lane because I feel like Husk Dazzler just sitting there.
To your top tower.
Dazzle Tusk have been missing for quite some time.
No TP, but I can ult with him and
Against the rising tide.
CP.
I'll let Invoker have it. Oh, they're on me, guys, guys. Good job, guys. I mean, that's like standard SF stuff for you.
Little tower faces a terrible test.
I need this Manta real bad. The thing about SF is I don't even mind dying like this because my teammates like are what enable me to be strong. This guy's got super greedy build. I can play around my axe. I just want to farm some souls. Wait, yeah.
Well, what did you expect?
You can definitely pressure this tower. No more? Joker? I think Invoker should have been there.
Well, what did you expect?
I think if Invoker had stuck around, we would have just killed them. Yeah, so once we get Manta Hurricane Pike, it's going to be really hard to kill us. Oh god, Invoker, no. Dude, that is such a fucking throw. What is that? What is that throw, actually? Holy fuck.
I have ult, you guys.
Holy shit, what the fuck? That was a huge throw for like no reason. I'm finishing my Manta.
Roshan, guys, Roshan. Need hook shot right now.
He just mega
better buy a tower.
Okay, I'm finishing my fucking Manta. This is ridiculous. I just feel like we're stronger than what we're playing as.
That's right. Attacks your middle tower. Advantage. Your middle tower can no longer be saved.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those situations where, like, oh man, it's so triggering. Like, it should work, I feel like.
Tower is under attack.
If we get items, we outscale them really hard, so I just need to fucking get items. So fucking bad. I even said, like, I'm gonna farm my Manta, but then I thought, oh, we can take the Roche fight because we're gonna kill Slardar, and then... The fact is, I'm a ranged hero, and I've played ranged heroes in these type of lineups before. I just need Manta Hurricane Pike, and I'm, like, really fucking strong, but I'm not waiting for these items. It's probably armor, but attack speed's really nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna go attack speed. I don't think armor's gonna make a difference here.
The true heroes are the ones who go all the way.
They have only TA damage, guys. TA that, they don't do damage.
They deal plenty of damage.
But he don't have BKB and I don't know how he hit us. $3.
I said good day, sir!
Careful here, they're coming through gate probably.
Yeah, I'm pushed. I have ulti.
Dire structures are fortified.
Nice.
I'm tipping too, guys. Don't let him blink out.
Oh, they're actually gonna kill him.
I said good day!
Well played.
Good job, guys.
Double kill.
I killed Dazzle.
I'm gonna come behind through portal.
Anyone hear me? It's a
Actually,
killing
I'm
Dazzle
pushing
dead,
front.
guys.
Whoa, killing spree. Oh, we should start
Good job,
calling
boys.
this person
Good job.
Triple kill because they got a triple kill.
Dios, vayas. Radiant structures are fortified.
Thanks, Slardar's looking for me.
I'm going base to fill my resources after the go. Big wave to me.
Tower is under attack.
Go smoke with all guys right now, probably.
I think they're way stronger than us. It's up to you guys though.
If we start first, we can make
Sure,
it.
sure,
You
sure.
work the backs. Go smoke. No ulti, but it's okay probably. Wait, guys. Axe need to start. Axe need to start. Not you, not you, enemy.
You broke, you broke.
Okay, -2. Not so bad. Okay. Yeah.
I want a TP top or invoker maybe after this. Somebody TP top. I'll stay. Invoker, you want TP? Okay, I'll TP. Okay, you TP. Fucking Christ, dude. Like, why is my invoker with bots not TPing?
No cataclysm, just hold. We'll take care.
I don't think they're making moves to Ember.
Yeah, ulti, guys.
I think we're pretty strong.
Can you give me small lotus? Gem, so
Your top tower is under attack.
Acts like this very much.
Slaughter's around here somewhere.
It's a killing spree.
Probably they don't have damage without that though. You can open power up.
Has been destroyed.
Even I like a good ball.
Coming. I mean, they just kind of threw the game around. I have butterfly.
Can fight, that will know ult, you guys.
I think we can honestly siege high ground with my Aegis.
Free kill. Good jump. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'm fine with that as well. I'm clearing the wave, guys. My Invoker doesn't really split push very well. Like, he's supposed to seek it to his wave so we can all camp triangle. But it's fine. I'm in a bracket where people are going to have an issue, and if the guy's Grandmaster tier Invoker, he probably doesn't have a very good macro game. We're doing it. We clicked people. I right-clicked them. You guys see that? I right-clicked them. Is the dopamine flowing? Oh, I love right-clicking people. I love it. I can love right-clicking people. Zax is the player we don't deserve. Yeah, for sure. Commend the axe, boys. Commend the axe. Thank you, Axe, for your positive contribution to the Dota community. We should all strive to be like this Axe, guys. Every single one of us should strive to be like Axe. Nico98, I would like to question you about what your point about that comment is. At no point did he say he's expecting his teammates to be like that. He just asked why can't they. So what is the purpose of your response? Other than to be a party pooper negative Nancy that nobody likes to be around. What's the point of your comment? Is this like Wagger or something? No. Who's in this game that I know? You can't be like Axe. You must be the Axe.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
This Crystal Maiden has no points or a Pog. Thank you for that ACR tournament you hosted years ago. That's the most random fucking thank you I've ever received. Party pooper and negative Nancy. BSJ going hard on this guy. Yeah, I mean, you just have to ask yourself why you make comments like that, right? Like, why make that comment? You hosted a poker tournament? Yeah, I did a few sponsorship activations for ACR. You got $50 when you needed it? Nice, man. That's awesome. The irony about that ACR poker tournament is that I never got paid for it. There's like an ongoing like lawsuit against ACR. BSJ, I'm also glad for this poker tournament you hosted 50 years ago because that guy won $50. Very good. I hope they nerf Quap soon. I'm so tired of facing Quap. Yeah. You know what I don't... You know what I'm not tired of is when she's facing the other way. You know what I'm saying? you know what I'm saying, dude? You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, Wagga with the turn! With the turn! Does this spell do? Like, why didn't he use it? Oh. He could have silenced somebody. I think Quakefoot didn't get paid for that as well. Yeah. There were indeed a lot of streamers that did not get paid. How is he already Grandmaster Kez? By playing a lot of Kez.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. Oh!
It's a killing spree.
Crazy to me that there's companies that can do shit like that.
Are fortified.
Yeah. I actually forgot to get lunch for today. I think I'm actually gonna quickly order a Subway and chill for a bit.
Killing spree. Whoa. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Crystal Maiden, it is you. I have not seen you for
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, because this weekend I spent... So, I'd like to give a shout out. So, for people who don't already know, I officially got the keys to my new house on Friday, which is really exciting. Just bought first time homeowner here. And so on Saturday, Kasha and I went and bought a bunch of painting supplies. And then yesterday, we spent 6 hours painting our house. And I would like to give a shout out to Sheever and Odie Pixel, as well as Sheever's sister, Ree, for coming and helping us paint. They came over for fucking 6 hours and helped us paint. So shout out to them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Thank you guys, thank you. What's your go-to sub? My go-to sub is the Italian BMT. But yeah, so what happened was then we treated them to dinner afterwards. So we all had a really nice dinner as well. So it was just a lovely Sunday, you know?
Structures are fortified.
Lovely Sunday. So I ordered some Subway. We're gonna chill for a bit. Probably gonna play 1 or 2 more pubs, and then after those pubs, we're gonna do the coaching session giveaway. So that's the docket for today. Reminder, if you're in the Dota Dojo, we do have our class happening tonight. It's only $5. If you're already a member of the Dojo Plus because you're a part of Patreon, then it's free. So check it out. I go over replays with people. Painting can be super satisfying, but 6 hours of painting someone else's house is very generous. Yeah, I mean, Shiva and Owen and Ree are just like really good people. Like, at the end, me and Kasha were just like so grateful, and they're like, "That's what friends do." Like that was just their response. That's what friends do. I'm like, no, it isn't. Epondre, thank you for gifting a sub to Dean Pierce. Like, it's not that I'm saying friends shouldn't do that, but I'm not going to like assume that just because you're my friend, you'll come paint my house for 6 hours. Like that's not on the expectations lists. Did you at least get him some pizza? Yeah, we went to a nice dinner afterwards. We had like a shared dining restaurant that was really nice. You went to Maastricht? 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 I have to fucking work on my... I live in Utrecht. Utrecht. I'm working on it. The is bad. My G's are good, but my is not good. Is the rumors right about Battle Pass soon? I don't know. Probably not. But yeah, ik woon in Utrecht. 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 I say the on the T instead of the CHT. Working on it, guys. Working on it. How much does it cost you to pay someone to paint the house for you? I'm not sure, but it was actually Kasha's idea for us to paint our own house. It wouldn't have been my idea. It's not that I wouldn't want to, but Kasha, her family kind of like she comes from like a rural family from Poland, so they're very used to like fixing up their own house. So I guess she considered it like a rite of passage to like paint our house. And honestly, it feels really good to paint our house, so it was nice. It had nothing to do with like saving money. It was something that she wanted to do, and I guess for people here it's somewhat normal. I'm not sure. So are you planning to live in EU long term? Yeah. I don't have any intention of returning to the US. You know, life can change and all, but I met my life partner here, and she's European, so it's very unlikely that I'll move back to the US. Very unlikely. Any plans on buying a ring, BSJ? Not anytime soon. We've had that discussion a few times. But we're gonna do one step at a time. Right now, first step is house. In like 6 months to a year, we're looking at getting a cat, or actually 2 cats. We want them to have company, so we're gonna get 2 cats. And then after that, we'll worry about what's next afterwards. Good for you, dude. I'm Italian and I lived in LA for 10 years. That's a long fucking time. You just moved back and you could not be happier.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, Kasha studied in Italy, so she really loves Italy. We've been there twice now. We went to like the northwestern part of it to go hiking over this summer, and then we went to, I believe it's Sicily. Last December.
Yeah,
I mean, the US is far different than it used to be, right? Like, when people left to go to the US, very different climate here, right? Slovenia? Let me look at the Google Maps, actually. I was a little bit nervous it was gonna show my hometown, or like show my home address, but I guess I'm changing it anyway. But we went. Where did we go? So we flew into Milan, I'm almost certain.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I feel like I'd recognize it. I'm looking, guys. I feel like
Radiant are scanning.
I feel like we flew in here. I feel like I'll recognize the city name. There is a town. Huh. Okay, I mean, we definitely flew in here. I guess I didn't mark anything on my Google Maps for where we went. I probably should have done that. Okay, either way, we went hiking somewhere in this area. I really thought I'd recognize the name. Okay, somewhere in here. Have you gotten into soccer? I mean, obviously I try to call it football, but I mean, I never particularly enjoyed football all that much. I went to like the Utrecht team game. Like I went there like a year or two ago. It was actually more like 2 or 3 years ago. And I do want to go to like a big football match at some point. But right now it's not too much of a concern. How did you meet your girlfriend? Yeah, I met her on a dating app. There's a dating app in the Netherlands called Breeze, which is like a super OP app. The reason why it's OP is because when you match somebody, you have to stop swiping, and what happens is like the course of action is you match them. You're not allowed to swipe anymore until you've inputted your availability for a date, and then once both of you have agreed upon a date, then the app chooses a bar for you guys to meet at, and it doesn't allow you to chat beforehand, and you just meet each other at the bar. And then you pay like €6 for it, and then you get like a free drink at the bar. You get like a free house wine. So the house wine's usually like €4.50. So you pay like €6 to get a €4.50 wine plus the match and like organizing the date. So you effectively pay like €1.50 for every date. And yeah, it's like a super OP app. It's only in the Netherlands and I believe Belgium now. So if you're single and you're looking to find a nice dating app, I think it's really nice. So yeah, super OP app. I went on like... in like 2 months, I went on like 8 or 9 dates. And, you know, not all of them were... obviously only one of them clicked, but... it was like a very pleasant experience overall. It's tough for them to sponsor me for this because it's an app that's only in the Netherlands and Belgium. But yeah. Does it work even if I'm already married? I don't think you're the desired clientele. Unless you and your wife are into that sort of thing. Super results oriented. That seems like it could address a lot of common complaints about dating apps. Super results oriented. What do you mean? Oh, you're saying that the app itself is all about results. Yeah. I mean, the problem with dating apps doing that is that it's not profitable. Like, you don't... if you think about it, it doesn't make sense for a dating app financially to want to be successful. You don't want your clientele to find their significant other. And so whenever they're motivated by profit, it's not going to be a good dating app, right? But yeah, I mean, I really appreciate the Breeze app. I couldn't recommend it more, personally.
You will make a nice... I didn't see that coming.
Government should fund a dating app because it's profitable for them to get new taxpayers. Honestly, I don't know why things like Breeze are not government run. Like, actually. Like, why doesn't every single government have some form of this? Like, you know, we're having like a birth rate crisis. That seems like a reasonable way to address that. That completely seems like a reasonable way to address that.
Not stupid enough to fight me.
Do they have contracts with a few bars? I mean, I don't know exactly what the money-making model of it is, but they obviously have some sort of contract with the bars. There's definitely some, like, limited amount of bars that are in their options. What's really funny about Tasha and I's new place, because Utrecht's, like, kind of large. You know, like, there's a lot of area in Utrecht. And the bar that is the closest to our house is actually the bar that we met at. And that wasn't planned at all. Like, we We bought this place, and then we were like touring around the area, and we're like, oh, we recognize that place. And it was the place that we met. So yeah, it's very, very poetic, I feel like. I've been going to clubs recently and having my eardrums blown out by bad music. Sick of dating apps though. I mean, I think the best way, like if I'm giving advice, I think the best way to meet girls is to go do things that you like doing that girls also like doing. And it's not because you have the intent to meet girls, it's just a nice side effect. I feel like if you just go do things that you know women like, but you also have to like them. Like, go get into some yoga, some, like, spin class. Go play some, like, racket sports. Volleyball. Go to a book club or some shit. Is she into video games? Not really. She hardly plays video games. I don't think you should go to the gym in order to get girls, but like I think that's how you meet girls if you're not going to use dating apps. Is by doing things girls like. Learning to cook, learning, you know, stuff like this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Great advice. A lot of people expect their partners to randomly fall into their laps. Yeah, I mean...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's... I obviously like to use analogies or comparisons that are all about Dota. Doing things in order to get a girl is the same as playing Dota only to win rather than to improve. Because, like, if you just work on yourself for the sake of working on yourself, I promise you'll get a girl. Like, I promise. But, like, if you do things just to get girls, then it's the same as just playing to win. Like, you're not really going to end up very happy, in my experience. But maybe that's just, you know... That's my 2 cents. She doesn't have to be into games, just simply tolerating you being a gamer is enough. Yeah, I mean, she takes great interest in me talking about my work and stuff. I think most girls find it very attractive that you have like a passion. In my experience.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But honestly, nowadays, I do think dating apps are like the easiest way to go, but I also think apps like Tinder fucking suck, so... To be fair, I'm not looking for a serious relationship right now. Yeah, then if you're not looking for a serious relationship, then yeah, the clubs are definitely the place to go. I think one of the #1 things about somebody that I was going to be with, and I realized it in hindsight, is that they have to not mind that I like gambling. Obviously responsibly, of course, but I've definitely dated a few girls that have like big taboo against gambling. And at first I'm kind of like, I mean, can't agree on everything, but eventually I realized like they have to like going to play some blackjack sometimes, and they have to not mind that I like gambling. That's like a pretty important thing, actually. What does she do? She's an email marketing specialist. She tries to get you to click those emails. Yeah, I mean, along the way, playing Dota for me definitely became like a bitter experience, and I'm working on kind of fixing my mentality right now. I've been working on that for some time, but the problem is I haven't really sat back and just played a lot of Dota, or not played a lot of Dota, but had Dota and streaming and content creation be my focus for the last like 2 or 3 years. And I've obviously learned a lot in the last like 2 or 3 years, so I'm really looking forward to, you know, I'm really looking forward to the process. And I've realized that as long as MMR is not like my motivation, that's the way that I most likely gain MMR. So
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think the irony of the whole Gork situation with the gambling is I don't think anybody would care if he didn't like actively condemn gambling prior to that stream. Maybe there would be people that didn't like that he did it, but for me, like, the part that was really kind of cringe is that he was the one like condemning gambling prior to doing it, and then he did it because it pays a lot of money, obviously. Now, Gork just did a couple like gambling sponsored streams. I'm not saying he's actively promoting them, but he did gamble on stream for some time. Our subway's taking a bit longer than expected, but we're waiting on it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Money over morals. Once again, for me personally, I think the only cringe part about it is that you condemn it and then do it. If you, like, I think gambling's fine, personally, but I also don't really think I would ever promote it on stream, but, like, it's one of those things where I don't feel like I've ever actively condemned gambling. Gambling on stream is cringe no matter what. It depends on how you look at it. The gambling companies pay them a shit ton of money, and it's like, you know, as a streamer, you're gonna make more in like a month of gambling sponsorship than you do in like 6 months of Twitch. So acting like you're like above that, I would say, is also kind of cringe. What I mean by morals: if you come out with an anti-gambling stance, don't change it because someone's paying you. Yeah, I mean, it's the same with like American politics, right? Is there's these like tweets of people saying shit back in like 2020, and then like having like the complete opposite stance now because it's like the stance that serves them. You know what I'm saying? And for me, that's just like, it's just morally so questionable. I feel like he can turn and kill all of them, but I don't know Kez very well. I mean, he's the Grandmaster Kez, so I trust that he's the one that knows this. I think once I started seeing gambling as entertainment, like watching movies and not a way to earn money, it stopped bothering me. The way that I look at gambling is that if you understand the game that you're playing, say you're playing blackjack, like I think this is a very healthy way to look at gambling. So if I play blackjack and I play it properly, there's a 0.5% house edge. Theoretically, it's 1%. Let's just say like I make some mistakes. 1% house edge. What that means is that every time I gamble $10, I'm losing 10 cents. So that means that every 10 hands, I'm losing $1. So every 15 minutes, I play 10 hands. That means I'm paying $4 an hour to play $10 blackjack. Now, the problem with gambling is that I'm theoretically losing $4 an hour playing $10 blackjack, but there might be a day where I lose $100 in 15 minutes, and there might be a day that I win $100. So it doesn't really feel like that. But if I look at gambling over the like course of like months or years, I'm gonna lose whatever the house edge says I'm gonna lose. So for me, I think gambling is actually pretty cheap entertainment if you do it responsibly. It's very cheap entertainment if you look at it as like, I'm going to lose the house edge. So
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But if you look at gambling as a way to make quick money and you get kind of baited by like, oh man, this one time I won 500 bucks playing blackjack. And the problem is there's the people that get really tilted that they lost $100 and then they start gambling $50 a hand and then they lose way more than $100. But there's so many reasons why gambling's dangerous, but like I personally like don't have a problem with gambling. I like gambling. I think it's really fun. How can someone connect with you regarding sponsorships for YouTube? Well, I don't do gambling sponsors on my YouTube, but if it's some other form of a sponsor, then it's through my BSJ Gaming email. It's on my Twitter. Hey, BSJ, can someone connect you regarding... I already answered that. Yeah, I don't think online gambling is the same at all. Like, in-person gambling is very different for me. That's why I don't think I'll ever do a gambling stream, is because for me, gambling at your computer is like very dangerous, because it's a big difference to like go out to the casino, have like a night out with friends or like with your significant other or something, than it is to like, I'm really bored on a Thursday evening and I'm just gonna load up some blackjack online. Like, I think online gambling is like way different. I personally stand against online gambling. Like, I don't online gamble anymore. Yeah, and that's, I mean, part of, like, I personally have no problem gambling when it comes to, like, I have to go to the casino to gamble, because there's random days where I'm like, I feel like gambling, but I obviously can't gamble all the time. And if it's like, I have to go to the casino to gamble, then it's, like, very different. But if I have my gambling on my computer, then that's, like, a very dangerous ease of access to gambling. And I personally think that having the self-control to not go to the casino is way easier than having the self-control to not load up a website that has your money on it. And so, like, I personally think it's very difficult to deal with the addiction of gambling online. Like, I personally think that's, like, way more difficult. So that's partially why I'll never, like, stream slots on my stream, you know? I find particularly scummy about these kick streamers is that they know that their audience primarily kids. Yeah. The problem that I have is that people generally talk about things like gambling as black and white, good or bad. That's the problem I have. At no point have I said there's like no risk to gambling. At no point have I said that. Like, there's obviously big risks. And if you don't trust yourself to control yourself, then it's probably best that you don't gamble. Like, I had a gambling addiction when I was like 18 or 19, and I got to go to free therapy funded by California because that's like part of their rule for having casinos. And my therapist at the time said, it's best that you just never gamble again. And I was like 19 years old and I loved gambling. And so I'm being told like, I'm never supposed to gamble again. And that really bothered me back then. So I tried to figure out how to have like a healthy relationship with gambling because it mattered to me. But some people, it doesn't really matter to you. You don't really care that much about gambling. In that case, just don't, because maybe it's not worth the risk, you know? My food's here in like 1 minute. I haven't heard a nuanced gambling opinion like this ever. I've thought a lot about gambling. Like, I love gambling. I think it's really fun entertainment when thought about correctly. Like, or not correctly, but healthily. Correctly is probably the wrong word. But I think gambling is one of the funnest, like, purest forms of entertainment. Like, I think it is. And there's, like, a reason that it's so addicting. Right? But it's obviously very dangerous, and most people don't really treat it as something they have to think about carefully. Like, they don't go in thinking, like, hey, I'm gonna bring 50 bucks. If I lose it, I have to be prepared to leave. And, like, treat this like any other night out, you know? But most people don't think about it like that, which means that you're, you know, you're effectively doing a drug and not preparing yourself for the side effects. I'll be right back.
The smell of freshly slaughtered bodies.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
You will make a nice snow angel.
I saw that ending from miles away. middle tower has fallen.
Sometimes the monster kills they happen, or you just gotta accept it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, they actually lost this game.
Has fallen.
They were stomping. You prefer betting? The thing is that there's a lot of reasons that gambling can be really fun, right? And my biggest issue that I have is that people in general, whenever it's a sensitive topic, because gambling is a sensitive topic, it can absolutely ruin lives. It's an addiction. And so it's generally a sensitive topic. Is that the problem is when you talk about sensitive topics, people want you to be on their side. Like, all they care about is, does this person agree with me that gambling is bad? And there's no, like, discussion about, like, what are the positives of gambling? What are the negatives of gambling? What's good ways to think about it? What are potentially unhealthy ways to think about it? Like, there's very little, like, actual discussion about topics like this. And I guess one thing I'm trying to encourage in my channel is that it's not a matter of, like, right and wrong. It's just a matter of sharing your perspective, you know? Most people don't have self-control. And that's a perfectly fine thing. If you recognize that you don't have the best self-control and the risk to reward ratio of gambling is bad for you, then yeah, you just don't do it. For me, I always thought gambling was way too fun to, like, not learn a better way, basically. Like, for me, I'm like, I have a choice to never do it again or to, like, learn a better way. And since gambling meant a lot to me, then I chose to do it a better way, right? But, like, for some of you, maybe you've had a rough experience with gambling and you just were like, fuck that, I don't want to bother with that ever again. And that's fine. And then some of you might not see the appeal of gambling at all. Like, some of you might just think, I don't really care. Like, that's not exciting to me. Why would I waste money doing that? You think that it's okay, that it's not okay that there are topics where there's no place for discussion if it's right or wrong? I mean, for me, what comes down to is, do your decisions hurt other people? And, like, are there victims of your decisions? And you could argue that there's, like, victims of gambling because, like, maybe your family and stuff like this. But, you know, I draw the line at, like, are there direct victims of my behavior? Like, being a pedophile, obviously. That was, like, a core example, perhaps relevant to current times.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But morals are very difficult to be black and white. But I'll definitely myself never encourage people to have open discussions about the acceptance of, like, racism and homophobic and bigotry of any sort. Like, I won't accept those type of discussions in my chat for sure. A lot of my friends gamble, but it never caught my interest. Yeah, that makes sense. But you're also completely entitled to be like, I think gambling's a plague. I think it's horrible. And I would prefer to not be around anybody who gambles. Like, you're completely welcome to say that, right? And in regards to, like, a Twitch stream, in that case, you just don't say anything. Because you don't really have, like, a discussion. You just have your made-up mind, and that's fine. Yeah, for me, slot machines are kind of like trash TV for gambling. While, like, craps and blackjack and stuff, they're more like video games. And, like, sometimes you just want to watch some trash TV, you know? I mean, it's definitely not a fact that slots are boring, right? Otherwise, people wouldn't do them. There's obviously something entertaining about them. You can say you find slots to be boring. Are there certain gambling activities that you would always avoid? I mean, for me personally, most forms of gambling are fun, but, like, it's the same as I would view, like, calories. Like, there, you know, I try to monitor how much I eat, but I also like to I have a sweet tooth, so when it comes to having a sweet tooth, I have to do it in moderation, because if I do it too much, then, you know, I get overweight and I don't feel good and all that. So, like, then I have to ask myself, what things are worth the calories? It's like, do I enjoy chocolate bars? Yes. Do I think they're worth the massive amount of calories that they have? No. Like, I don't like chocolate enough to eat it very often. But, like, when it comes to gambling, I kind of view it the same way. Like, I pretty much like every form of gambling, but I don't find slots to be that entertaining. So, like, I don't play slots very often, because it's like, I know I'm just giving them money, and I know I'm paying for my entertainment. And generally, they're not that entertaining to me. Right. So, like, it's not that I never play slots. My girlfriend likes playing slots. She thinks they're really fun. So, like, usually when we go to the casino together, we'll play some slots, because she enjoys it, and I like to see her have fun, you know? So. What do you think of Utrecht? I love Utrecht. I think it's the best, like, one of the best cities out there. I've lived here for 4 years. I think Utrecht is amazing.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What I learned a lot about from Dr. K, I'm going to play in a bit, guys. I'm just eating my sandwich. Is that when it comes to, like, addictions and stuff, whether it's, like, gambling, food, social media, drugs, whatever, it's pretty much comes down to what are the barriers to you doing this thing. Like, you know, gambling online is far more dangerous than going to the casino, because first off, you can't see the money in front of you, so it doesn't feel like you're losing money. But then it's also that if I want to gamble online, I can walk from my bed to my computer, which is like 10 meters, and I can go gamble. But if I want to go to the casino, I have to get dressed up, I have to bring cash, I have to, like, go to the casino physically, I have to park somewhere, I have, you know, like, it adds like an hour to my day to go to the casino. So then, like, I'm not gonna, like, impulsively go to the casino. But I could easily, impulsively, you know, load up online gambling. And it's the same with social media. Like, I could impulsively open Reddit on my phone if it's on my front page. I could impulsively open up Instagram. So recently I've taken quite a intentional move towards, like, moving my apps in my phone such that the ones that I want to go to when I'm, like, bored or when I don't have anything particularly to do, I want those apps to be the ones that I want to go to rather than, like, social media, you know? So, but I think a lot of it's all about, like, how you set up your systems. You know, same with food. Like, I personally, and I'm really glad my girlfriend's the same, I don't have self-control when it comes to caloric food. If there's, like, yummy snacks here around the house, I will eat them, period. I will eat them. And it's horrible. Like, if I put on weight, it's because there's snacks around my house. So I much prefer to, like, have dinner or have dessert at dinner or have, like, a pastry for my morning coffee because I have to, like, actively go get those things, you know? So for me, it's like a big difference. Like, I have literally no self-control when it comes to caloric food in the house. I just have zero.
Dire are scanning.
Do you still use freedom units? I use meters. I use metric by default, but, you know, I always know my audience, so if I'm speaking with Americans, then I'll speak in freedom units. Same, if there's food in front of me, I'll just eat forever. Yeah. And so one thing that I used to feel really bad about, and Dr. K also talks about this, is that, like, I have a friend that just said, like, you know, he will open a pack of something and then not eat very much of it, but he'll eat, like, a small bit. Like, if I get a tub of ice cream this big, I will eat the tub of fucking ice cream. Like, I tell myself I'm gonna eat, like, this much, but I will eat the fucking tub of ice cream because it's so fucking good and I know it's right there. And so I felt bad because he told me he could do that, and I'm thinking in my head, like, I'm supposed to be able to do that. But in reality, there's like there's no one-size-fits-all solution, right? Everybody has things that they have better self-control about and things that they don't have good self-control about. So I view gambling the exact same way. Like, for me, I can self-control gambling in given circumstances, but I also know that I can't have a gambling website on my computer because then when I get bored, I just load up some blackjack or craps or something, or play some poker. And it's not that I don't think poker is the same as gambling, but, like, I do think poker, if you're not really playing it intentionally, is effectively gambling. So, but yeah,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think about my habit regulation a lot. But I also had a period of time where I overdid my habit regulation, and I thought about it so much to the point that I actually got in my own way. What do you think of Speed? I feel like he's one of the few guys in Dota that has a really cool personality and speaks out of me. Yeah. I've never really talked to Speed personally. I always respect people who do the content grind because he's clearly a hard-working dude. I was never a huge fan of his Game Leap content, if I'm being honest. But I have a lot of respect for him for, like, what he does, so.
Whoa, killing spree. Ho! Double kill. Oh, man.
I would say poker and blackjack classify as gambling unless you know how to play properly. Yeah, I mean, even if you know how to play blackjack properly, it's still gambling. It's just unless you're counting cards, which, yeah, then you're not gambling.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, I think not learning how to play poker is what I mean by not playing intentionally. You think him and I are the top 2 content creators? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I used to be very judgmental of other content creators. It was just an ego thing. It was just an ego thing of like, if I like their content, then I'm like admitting they're better than me or something. And I used to have a big problem with ego, as some of you probably know. There's a lot of people in Dota that have massive ego problems. But like, I definitely respect the content that Speed puts out. I'm not like a fan of it myself, but just because I don't love watching the content or it doesn't feel particularly useful to me, doesn't mean he doesn't do a good job, you know? I don't understand the counting cards rule. Don't you count by default? The thing is, I know how to count cards, but I never really practiced it. Because nowadays, like every casino, at least in Europe, has like the rotating card shuffler. So like every 20 cards, it just like loads it again, you know?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower.
Do you ever watch streams on Twitch? Yeah, I'm trying to watch less streams because it's one of my go-to, like, I'm bored things to do. There's certain streams that make me really happy. Like, I personally love watching Dog when he's playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I love watching Dog. I enjoy Thompson's stream. I enjoy Arteezy stream for about 30 minutes usually. For me, Arteezy's a bit too cynical and negative a lot of the time, but I think he does it in a really funny way, so it's like really funny for like 30 minutes and then it gets old. So like I enjoy that. But yeah. David is such an enjoyable person to watch. Yeah, I mean, for some time I've thought like I would like to have a stream environment like David does. What about Grubby? I'm not a huge fan of variety streamers. Nothing to do with them being like bad streamers. I like watching for the game more so than just the streamer. Like, I have to at least understand what the game is, you know? And so with Grubby, he plays a lot of like tryhard games that I don't really have any particular interest in learning. So for me, it's like Grubby's not really my cup of tea, but I did enjoy watching his stream when he was playing Dota, for instance.
Enemy's turn to pick.
Yeah, Seb has a good stream. Seb definitely has a good stream.
Your turn to pick. Your enemy's turn to pick. Enemy's turn. Your turn to pick. Your enemy's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Is that a Phoenix mid? Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I think Medusa looks good here.
Your turn to pick.
I think I want. I'm gonna probably buy a mango. This is literally 4 carry games in a row, guys. This is like a new fucking record for sure.
I'll avenge you.
Well, I'll go for mana boots first and then Blake.
Actually, let's just do this. Fear has been saying that Medusa is very good, and it seemed to win the games that it was played at Riyadh, so.
Fight for honor. Yes. For honor.
How much damage is this? 90? Okay. And it gains 25.
Quick as a snake.
30 seconds to battle.
How far away are you from your peak skill? I mean, I think I'm the best I've ever been conceptually, but mechanically I think I've not been playing enough. But I look forward to playing about 20 to 25 hours a week for the next 6 months. And I think I'll become my best version of Dota. The thing is that Dota skill level has gone up like so significantly over the course of the last however long.
The battle begins.
He just fed them a boar.
Rush. Tremble.
I don't really appreciate him feeding the boar, but maybe it saved the guy. That seems Did he really just fog me so he could use the decay, or was that unintentional? That was kind of cool if that was intentional.
Gorgons, guide me. Amazing for my pets. Attack. Right.
Main Ranger use a lot of this, man.
For honor. Score 1 for the serpent. Bring mana. Yes. Slithering. Fight for honor. Power. Beauty. Right. Crawling. Impudent bastard. Mystic snake.
Oh man, my blood just
Oh, I was wondering why I was missing so much HP, but that's because of decay. Like, I gained the health back, but I don't gain the HP back.
Gorgons.
Can you, like, creep aggro for me? I don't want to walk up.
Cold heart. My kind of man. Quick as a snake. Mystic snake. Hiss.
Is he that bad at creep aggroing?
Fall before me.
I'll go and block the count.
Is silent as a snake.
I'm trying to make sure they didn't get the deny.
Rush.
Fucking decay, mana, or health loss is pretty annoying.
I got pulled.
I actually don't know how the kill shot works. Does that kill me?
Right.
I actually don't know. Maybe it does.
Run, vermin.
Kill shot does kill you. Okay, I'm glad I stick then.
Right.
Yeah, I'm dead, but
All good, dude. Space.
he is Tom. He is Tom.
Good job, dude. Good job.
You wanna drop?
Sure.
Bounty.
Oh, come on. I would have pulled that instead of blocking it, but it's fine.
I'm gonna get these.
Organs, guide me. Fight for honor. For honor. Right.
I can check the bottom room. Wind Ranger is also coming, you can kill her. She's low. Hit them. I pull here as well.
Your top tower is under attack.
Rush. Quick as a snake.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Ah.
Organs, guide me. Crawling.
Your middle tower is
He can
under
die when I come back.
Die a rodent's death. Right. Mystic snake.
your middle tower is under attack.
Stay where you are. Fight for honor. Run, vermin.
he can die.
That was a slippery snake right there. That was a slippery snake, boys. You guys like that slippery snake? Oh, come on, that didn't go.
It's a killing spree!
Trying to stack more.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
He just didn't use his roar. Oops. Now I'm gonna buy 2 tickles. Dude, I didn't mean to buy tangos. Whew.
Here's one stack, and I'm gonna stack one small. I don't know, farm.
I don't know where the enemy is.
got a sec.
I feel like my timings are pretty slow. I guess that's just like undying things. But maybe it's just me playing Medusa things.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Like a really weird play.
Run, vermin. None can resist for honor.
After the blink.
Phoenix, go smoke with me. Over.
17.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Play my pet. Gorgons, guide me. Power is the only beauty.
Your top tower is under attack.
Nice, we got road.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Appetizer. Attack.
Wow, they actually just killed me. Yeah.
I think we can def bottom if we want. Did he use Tom?
Yeah, he used
Your
Tomb.
middle tower is under
They didn't use
attack.
anything
Yeah,
else.
go
They
def,
still have
guys.
Coil
I'm
and
ready to
AA Blast. AA has Atos. I didn't expect an
Right.
Atos. That was a really bad death. Sundying's being like fucking cheeky by sitting the wave next to
He's
tower.
running up.
Good job, guys.
It's a killing spree over here. Triple kill here.
That seems pretty okay.
Like a detective.
You down like chaff.
Killing spree. Whoa! Double kill.
Puck is respawning as well. They smoked.
Sliding. Gorgons, guide me.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, I really not get that.
Your bottom tower is under your bottom tower has fallen.
He doesn't even have blink yet.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Rush. Slithering. Right. None can resist. Run, vermin.
Oops, that's it.
Guys, I want to farm my play.
My bad.
Slithering. Stay where you are. Hiss.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Let's go, bud.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Look me simplify, butterfly.
We want to kill this guy first.
Yeah, we need to kill him. So I need my
Power. Yes. Gorgons, guide me.
I want blink coming now. I think we just to get past one item, we fight
I
with it.
think we don't need to fight.
Attack. Right.
I think we can fight only after my BKB.
Sliding.
Yeah.
Lock eyes with a gorgon.
I mean, with those all the neck, we're really strong.
We just need time, guys. We will be very strong.
Silent as a snake.
We care about.
Yeah.
I'm coming towards you guys.
We can't make progress. Okay, okay.
I think we can go tier 2.
Yeah, take this.
Guys, I think not enough time. Just farm your items, please.
Urge is dead. And we have made sold if they come.
Ты же на дозе по-русски понимаешь?
Fucking dead. Fuck. Dead. My bad.
Whoa, killing spree. Oh,
I guess they're too strong.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Ursa is not biggest
Your top
trouble,
tower
guys.
is under attack.
Biggest trouble is operation and then
Yeah, I mean, I that's just me not playing a shit ton of Dusa. I thought they couldn't fight into me and they just fucking killed me.
Your top tower
Like, it wasn't
has
even
fallen.
close. So, I don't have any excuse for that. That was just bad. That was really bad. I'm gonna TP mid.
Bounty.
Is Scotty the right item?
They're all running bottom. Care.
I think so.
I have BKB now.
They're all coming.
I'm walking towards top.
It's very bad.
Yeah, I think we just ignore Undying.
17.
This feels really bad to walk like this, but it is what it is. The bottom half of the map is all farmed out. So.
Fight for
Maybe I should have sent the creeps at this point.
yes.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
I use this BKB.
Yeah, also BKB.
We can take road after big spawn.
What's going on down here?
Slithering.
I feel like this is
Just
a
play
pretty
for
huge
Roche.
show.
Yeah, now we need to play for Rush. And run away.
Crawling. Tremble. Stay where you are. Slithering.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Sliding.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Go fast, Rush, guys.
I'm gonna bait them. I get the crush.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Faster, faster, faster.
I don't want to finish this.
Dire's turret has been killed.
You're the only one that does rush damage, man. Like, I don't do significant rush damage. We couldn't have done that any faster. We're just forcing a fight for no reason. We should
I was just
keep
slowing
pushing.
Undying down. I don't deal any Roche damage. Like 0.
Oh, this game is frustrating.
Roshan has evolved to the dire.
Skill pack.
Is he not
I
gonna?
don't mana for both spells yet.
We should just play for pickoffs. I can't fight them head on. They need to like run into us. I mean, this is just poor understanding of Dusa, but like, I feel like this play was not on me. I think I should have just said no, I guess. Beastmaster TP'd there. Very frustrating game. I should have way more items than this. I think I'm maybe supposed to go
If you can burst this guy,
Disperser.
it would be great.
Yeah, I think next item is like Disperser. It feels really bad that the farm close to us is always taken.
You just need to get the egg to pop off.
That guy's dead, bro.
That's good.
He's alive. I'm not pushing towers with you guys. We've learned this lesson. No 5v5s.
No. You have enough damage to burst this Undying.
Yeah, just play for pickoffs. We're really strong when they're alone like this. I mean, I guess I need to go. I need to go Disperser. It's 100% the item here.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Morty, watch out!
Your
It's a
middle
killing
tower is under
spree!
attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay, brother.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm avoiding the fighting and playing lanes since we don't want to fight this.
Beastmaster's kind of nuts, huh? Did this with no TP, so he's dead. I feel like there's just a lot of people on my team, myself included, that like don't understand how to play their hero. Damn, didn't kill us.
Treasures after them. Serpentine. Gordon's honor.
50 seconds.
Your top tower is under attack.
Chill dead.
Snakes of seeds. Yes.
Kill Ursa, guys.
push the lanes. Do that. Don't stay up.
Fight for honor. Silent as a snake.
It allows me to push lanes when I have 200 HP. I'm not with you guys. Nah, just my team didn't give enough time to reset. They crushed it.
Stay where you are. For honor.
Fine.
They might be coming to you.
Hey guys, I'm fighting. I'm fight ready. Let's go. Very strong. Get him, boys. Can we fight mid, guys?
I'm here.
Let's just smoke. Let's not ride into the reward.
Run, vermin. Slithering. Free mana.
I have to regen.
No linker, no linker, no linker, no linker.
Oh no. Keeping you.
They would be on God like Rick. Calm down. It's okay. No, it's not okay. I'm getting mad. I'm getting angry about this.
None can resist.
I can transition, guys. It's okay.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Tremble.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's not time yet. Look me in the eyes.
Radiant
Wow. Rush is up, guys. Rush is up. No one dying for 90.
Rise.
I'm running.
He's super godlike, or beyond godlike, I meant.
I'm buying an MKB, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna buy MKB. I'm gonna sell the Crystallis and buy an MKB. Yeah, I'll buy an MKB, it's fine. Underestimated Wind Ranger's power there.
Gorgon's crawling.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
What happened to my Beastmaster? Why was he actually dead?
Cut you chaff for honor.
Not actually sure why he was dead.
Rush. Tremble.
We need this as well, I think.
I always think that Phoenix is a core that like doesn't scale if you don't go Radiance. Like from the mid lane at least. Maybe we need it the Orchid. I have MKB. If Wind Ranger's detected, he'll die. I just need him to get detected.
We have Gen 1 Beast.
Rise.
Be careful, Beastman.
Okay, I'm dead.
Okay, we don't have Gen 1 Beast.
Fight for.
We don't need to keep making solo plays. Let's just go together.
Look me in the eyes, my king.
Not sure why he keeps doing this.
Run, vermin.
I muted you, man. Like, if you're using him as an excuse to, like, die solo on the map, like, I don't have much to say to you.
Quick as a snake.
Be ready to save me, Tiny.
Your top tower is under attack.
Maybe Glan dying.
Your top tower has fallen.
I'm gonna go base for mana.
guys.
I mean, my Beast and Phoenix are just like tilting for no reason, really. Can you follow me on Tiny? Just follow me around the map so Wind Ranger doesn't like solo me.
This.
Need you to have
He does have
detection.
BKB though, so.
Yeah, I can hit him. I just need to see him. That's all.
Yep.
The most important thing is he gets detected. That's all that I care about. BKB. Oh no. What is that? You're fucking axed to kill the tree.
A transitioning time, boys.
Yeah, you need to not do that though. Careful of killing his tree.
Somebody said we lack damage, so.
I'm just saying don't use your ags when Hoodwink stuns people is all I'm saying.
Yeah. Take my words. Take my words. Take words, bля. It's okay, I just need Daedalus and maybe Rapier, and that's it.
I don't think we have damage issues. Just retreat, just retreat. Just get out, just get out, just get out. Please guys, just get out. He BKB'd on Ursa, he BKB'd, just run.
Yeah,
we don't have beasts. Our teammates aren't really playing with us, so we just have to keep that in mind.
Yeah. Careful on Phoenix. Yes. Quick as a snake.
I think I go Bloodthorn. Like mana regen, damage. Beastmaster's has been playing his own game for about 30 minutes now. Using our mid laner as an excuse for doing that.
Yes, Daedalus.
How much surplus do I have? Just let him go, I guess. We need to smoke out of base and kill somebody that way.
Run, vermin. Attack.
But we need to have all 5 of us. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen with Beastmaster.
You want to turn back?
Silent as a snake.
I see. They're here.
Yeah, we definitely need a hex on somebody. I don't think it's supposed to be. Maybe
I think it's supposed to be Phoenix.
I'm coming to this high ground, boys.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I just need people detected. It's not GG. Can we please buy back on heroes? Like, this game's still going. Please wait for me. Don't get caught. Please wait for me. Wait for me, please. Coming.
Fuck with the gym. Yeah, get back with mana. Pockets gem.
I had to TP base, guys. I have no mana and I have no buyback. I had to TP base. Probably have to buy a fucking Swift Blink.
Yes. Fall before me. Run, vermin. Slithering.
Coming. Dude, fucking starting this shit. Jesus fucking Christ. I have no buyback. Wind Ranger's up. Can you get out on Phoenix? Can you get out? I have to TP out. There's Wind Ranger will just kill me.
I have buyback.
They're gonna get Roche.
Phoenix, where are your items?
I don't know what this kind of communication helps with. Like, what's the point of that?
I'm just wondering if he sold some.
Like, why do people communicate like this? This game is very frustrating. I feel like I need 17 items to win this game.
Roshan has fallen to the villains.
Can't catch me now!
None can resist. Hiss.
Couldn't get away.
Is it Lincoln's?
I'd be right for sure.
Tremble.
I think we can kill Puck if we get a tiny toss avalanche on her, but it's gonna be tough. Like working on an item?
Run, vermin. Organs guide me.
I'm down. Let's go. Wind Ranger has Aegis. Needs to be somebody else. Ursa has Ag, so I need to Bloodthorn him if we want to burst him. Undying's a good target. Honestly, Undying's a good target. He will die. I have Bloodthorn. He will die.
There's mid-ranger.
He can die twice. He can die twice. Can we go A? I mean, games are just so frustrating sometimes. Like, my Beastmaster thinks we don't have a mid laner, so that means I'm gonna run off and like try to kill people solo for the entire game. Like, for me, it's like I have this really bad play here, like completely unnecessary death.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree.
And then we got this Roche call, and I don't know, man. These plays are just... These plays are just cringe. Not really sure. Like, I'm upset with my call up here, but... Aside from that, this game has just been... very, very cringe. Like, it's 56 minutes in and we don't have a Hex for Puck. Like, my Tiny Wind Daedalus when we need control. Rough life out there. Oh, we've got a coaching session coming up after this game. Really rough out there, really rough. I feel like the Bloodthorn has felt meh. I don't know what else item I'm supposed to buy, to be honest. I don't really feel like there's much else other than maybe Wind Waker, actually. Actually, Wind Waker was probably better than Bloodthorn. Actually, Wind Waker was the item. Now that I think about it, getting out of Coil was a big problem for me. I should have just bought a Wind Waker. Yeah, I should have gone Wind Waker. Gives me some mana regen move speed. Gets me out of Coil. Gets me out of AA stuff. Yeah, it was probably a Wind Waker. Yeah. But the Bloodthorn got me a few kills. So then it's like... yeah, I don't know. It's a weird fucking game, dude. I feel like it's really hard to conceptualize when I'm not very good at Medusa. And there's like really weird shit going on in the game. But I feel like Wind Waker would have been nice. I think I went 2-2 today, right? We won the 2 Shadow Feeding games. We got to play carry 4 games in a row, though. So I shall be grateful for getting to play carry 4 games in a row. That's nice. Yeah, but we had the significant issue of control. More so than damage, I think. Also, my Phoenix did have literally 0 items that game. I'm pretty sure his net worth was like half of Puck. My mid Phoenix had 12,000 net worth. What the fuck, actually? He had a third of the net worth of Puck. Did he sell stuff? Like, what the... what is... okay. I mean, I can understand why my team's flaming this guy, but like, this is... what the fuck, actually? This guy had 12k net worth. Holy shit. How much were we down? We were down 30k. Okay, yeah, it's almost impossible to win this game, I guess. What was this, the Roche play? What was that, 35 minutes? This was like our last chance to win the game. Yeah, I don't know. whatever my Beastmaster decided to do in the mid game, where he was like running around dying on his own, and then combined with his Phoenix having no items, like, I think the only takeaway I really have from this game is that top tier 2 and the Roche play. I don't think there's like any other takeaways. I don't think there's too many other takeaways. I think the big takeaway is that if I try to run into Undying as Medusa, I need to be very confident that we're very much stronger than them. But then at the same time, we like make that play and Beastmaster is just never there. Like that guy was just never at fights. So that was very strange. I don't know. I'm not doing a very good job of adjusting to these games, but I feel like the things I'm adjusting to are just odd. Am I crazy? Was Beastmaster with us during that play? I need to see this, actually. This was the play, right? 19 minutes? I had Butterfly, so it wasn't 19 minutes. Was Beastmaster with us and just, like, TP'd out? I actually need to understand what happened to that top tier, too. Because, for me, like, so strange. When did I die? What did I do to die here? Oh, yeah, this bottom death was really bad. This death was really bad. I should just be here. That was a really bad death. Really get a good play here. I guess even play. Okay. Okay, so Beastmaster's respawning. We're pressuring top. There's a big wave bottom, so he TPs for it. And then we... What does Beastmaster do after this? He stays bottom?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He like...
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Okay, I see. Okay, so this is a little lesson for the viewers at home. For me, this is very obvious, but I guess for this bracket, it's not. So when this Beastmaster TP's bottom like this, I want you guys to look at the minimap. Look at the minimap state right now. All I want Beastmaster to do here is to walk to us. That's all I want him to do. He TP'd bottom. He pushed out a double wave. He can farm these 2 camps if he wants. But then we have a ward here. We have 2 lanes getting pushed. We have all the pressure in the world. But instead, he like loops back down the bottom. And now we end up in this fight bottom away from our Dusa on the enemy team's terms. Like he does this instead. He like loops back bottom. Like I just want him to walk to us. We've got like all the stuff we need. We just need to go like this. Like, we just need to go here. And, like, I finish this camp. Beastmaster's, like, right here. I'm right here. We, like, connect right here. We have, like, a potential play on this tower. A potential play on this tower. Like, anybody who shows there probably dies. But then we take this, like, weird fucking fight bottom. And, yeah, that was just really fucking strange. But it's all because of that move by him. Yeah. And now we just kind of end up in this permanent, like, Beastmaster never leaves bottom phase. Like, he just never played with us, ever. So we're, like, smoked now. He has a... Okay, so we're smoking from mid. And instead of TPing to us to smoke, he just continues farming. Like, where is he? Like, dude, just join the fucking... What the fuck, actually? I can't. I don't know, man. When you just play your own game all game and then you flame your teammates, that's just very strange, man. Very weird champ. Very, very weird champ. I needed to understand what was going on in that game. I understand what you guys are saying, but you can't just not be in the game for like 3 minutes when you have a blink, when you're like the sole blink stunner of the team. Like, you can't just not be in the game. I understand that you don't want to make plays, but like if your team's making plays, like in a very obvious manner, which you can TP to your team and join the play and just blink roar somebody and walk away. For me, this is like a very simple join. Like, man. He was the strongest hero on the map for a while and just, yeah, got cold feet. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to process, like... I don't think there's much I can do about that. I don't think there's anything I can do in a game where my playmaker initiator never comes to anything. Like, all I can do is just not do anything. Like, not go tower, not... Like, we had to smoke to the Beastmaster there. That's like the only response we can have is to smoke to the Beastmaster. To incorporate him in the play. But then, best case scenario, we find somebody in our jungle, and maybe we get a team fight there and we, like, kill people. That's, like, best case scenario. But then we don't get any objectives off of it, so it's like, far worse than him coming to us. But it's... The big mistake was us pushing top tier 2 with Beastmaster playing like that. It's so weird to have to, like, monitor these types of things. But I think that's honestly what's preventing me from gaining MMR, is not monitoring these types of things. Yeah, just very frustrating. But yeah, we got the free coaching session. I feel like I understand better what happened in that last game. It felt very difficult, and I just wanted to watch it to understand better, like, what happened in the game. Yeah, exactly, Arcane Finesse. And I was just thinking what our options. Our options are to do nothing or to smoke to Beast. Those are the only two reasonable options based on what he's doing. So in that case, it's probably smoke to Beast. Because we were strong and we had the ability to do something. Are you still in the Netherlands? Yes, I just bought a house here, so I shall permanently be in the Netherlands. Hard call to smoke to Beast. I don't think it's really that hard call. Like, we need to be aware that he's in this, that he needs to be in the game, or we can't win fights. So that should be a simple awareness from us, and we either smoke to him or we don't smoke with the intent to fight. We can smoke with the intent to pick somebody off. We can do that, but we can't smoke in order to fight. Thank you, Okaida. Thank you. When are you planning to move into the new house? So we have some renovations that need to be done. It's not going to be until at least September. Or sorry, late August. It's not going to be until at least late August. But it might be more or so September. Maybe you just say I'm not smoking without Beast. I mean, the communication... The awareness needs to happen for myself. Let me... I think I should be watching replays like this more often, that I'm frustrated. Because in the game itself, it's really hard to process, like, what's going wrong. It's really hard to process, like, why does this game feel so difficult? But then once I watch it back, it's, like, very obvious why it's difficult. Give me 2 seconds, guys. We're gonna do the coaching giveaway. coaching giveaway is going to be done through Twitch, so any of the YouTube viewers who want to be eligible, definitely join the Twitch channel. I'll be right back. Hey guys, coaching session giveaway. Reminder that to be eligible for the giveaway, this is when you win. So if you don't have it ready immediately after you win, then we're going to move on. So what's going to happen is I'm going to draw the winner and you have 1 minute to, I'm going to check if you follow, and you have 1 minute to send me a replay ID and your Discord name. Okay. Discord name, replay ID, and I'm going to check if you follow, okay? So if you win and one of those things is not satisfied, we'll just move on to the next person. I have to have, like, no leniency so we can kind of get this rolling. Follow where? On Twitch. Follow on Twitch. Okay. I'm going to create a giveaway. Type keyword in chat. We're going to do coaching as the keyword. If you guys type coaching into Twitch chat, you'll be eligible to win. No exclamation point, just the word coaching. We'll give you guys a chance to join the giveaway. I'm going to do it for like a minute longer. Okay, guys, looks like pretty much all the entries are in. Three, two, one, draw entrant. Quakefuss Cobalt, I think you were literally the first one to enter. Okay, you have one, sir. I need a replay ID and your Discord name. You got 1 minute, sir. Hurry. Jacko50. I'm gonna turn the thing off so you guys don't see it. Or like see the conversation. And which Discord are you a member of? No, you're a member of the dojo. Okay. Hello. Loading Dota? Nope. I said need to have a game ID ready. Been a minute. No fucking tolerance. Next winter. People don't understand. People really don't understand, do they? Next winter here. Go back. How do I go back? Manage. Nah, sir. You don't get to say that. It's been a minute. Wait, has it been a minute? When did I do the giveaway draw? When did I do the giveaway draw? Was it? Okay. Fine. I will let this slide one time. But every time I let this slide, it's a slippery slope. It's a fucking slippery slope when you let this shit slide. He sent the ID. I'm gonna call you on Discord, sir. Yeah, we'll do a timer on screen. It's a good idea. Where can I buy a coaching lesson? It's in my Metafy, but you can find it here. Okay, Jacko, you've got like... I'm giving you a solid minute to answer this fucking Discord call, or we're going on to the next one, dude. You got a minute to answer this Discord call. Are you not Jacko 50? Is there a different Jacko 50? You need to accept calls from non-friends. Hello?
Yay, there we go.
Nice.
But
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, thanks.
Nice. So why'd you choose this replay ID out of all of them? And what hero are you? Okay, I see you're a Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden here. I chose this because I thought I played quite well in this game. So it's one of those ones where like, because I think I was doing well, there's obviously things that I'm missing and things that I can't see that I'm doing wrong. So I kind of want to pick up on like, is there anything better I should be doing? I think this was quite a strong win. But I've also not played too much over the last week, so I think this is.
And what's the MMR number?
3,500.
Okay. Position 5, CM. Okay. I heard your reasoning. Let's check it out.
Prepare for battle.
Boots first. Okay.
His brain is so
Are you 4 or 5?
30 seconds.
Plus 5.
Okay.
I kind of saw their lineup and I figured it was going to be a DP clock offlane, and I just didn't want to get ran at. So I was like, if they don't run at me, if they don't hit me, then.
His brain is so big.
It ends up being an SF support.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah.
I was expecting SF carry, but I think it was a Lena carry, so.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea of the boots. It might have been a bit of an over response. I think with the way you're playing the lane, I'd be feeding the anti-mage tangos and spam pulling. So like in this case, like I want to make sure I pull at 215 here. I guess my question would be, why do you not feel the need to pull here?
I have this debate in my head every time I see the anti-mage's position, and I want to pull. I see where the lane is, I think I want to pull, but every time I go to pull, it seems like my carry just loses half their HP.
I see.
So in my head is that balance of, do I just use my Q to secure the range creep and keep anti-mage, you know, farming 3 creeps and happy, or do I leave and then risk my anti-mage running up to that range creep and hitting it and then losing most of his HP and then seeing CM, you know, where are you? So to me, that's like the fight that I've got in my head when I see this.
I see.
And given that anti-mage kind of fed the SF, I was like, you know, I just want to play this lane as safe as possible and just give him the farm.
Okay, so I think the lesson to be had here, because this is easier said than done. I struggle with it myself, so I'm not going to act like it's really easy. How do I word this? I personally think one of the biggest traps people fall into is adjusting to bad teammates by playing worse themselves.
Yeah, I've heard you say that before.
Yeah. So
I see it.
We have to like divorce ourselves from worrying about what this guy's gonna do. Because for me, this plays out in real life a lot, where I worry about what someone's gonna say or do in response to what I say or do, and I effectively like filter myself in some way or change my actions in some way. And I personally just think that's a really lame way to live. I think it gets really old after a while, and I never hear the end of like older people saying, once you learn to not give a fuck about what other people think about you or what they're going to do in response to what you say or do, as long as you're kind of trusting in what you're doing is correct or what you think is the right thing or what you think is a good thing. Like, for me, it's the same thing in Dota. Like, I have to trust that I'm going to do what I think is correct at any given moment. And the best thing I can do is try my best to communicate it. And if you want it, like, for me, I think the most basic communication is, hey, I'm pulling. You know, I think anything past that, other than maybe a be careful, like, I think if you say don't go for the range creep or anything like that, I think you're now micromanaging the guy.
Okay.
I think any general of I'm pulling, be careful, I'm not here, I think that's about as far as you can go with your communication. Go ahead.
State what I'm doing, not give them advice as to how to play around what I'm doing.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, good. That is a good distinction. State what you're doing, no advice. So, yeah, I mean, I understand what you're concerned about, but I want you to think that I consider that almost enabling behavior. That how else is this guy as a carries player supposed to learn not to go for this range creep than having supports properly pull? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's his job to learn to not go for that range creep. So...
Okay.
It's like this question I always ask myself where I'm like, am I playing my teammates' heroes with the way that I'm playing? Like, is my action not being done because I'm afraid of what my teammates are going to do? And there's like some degree of adjustment you can make, but I think, especially in the laning stage, I would make very little adjustments. I would have been spamming this guy with tangos and pulling a lot the way you have been, but I would have given him more tangos, I think. And then I also look and see 800 gold missing. I think that should be a stick. That should be a wind lace. That should be a... raindrops, probably another set of tangos that you're feeding this guy. I think it's basically my most alarming thing is you're not queuing up quick buy items. Do you generally do that, or what's the deal?
I don't know why I didn't in this game. I think the SF coming top instead of the clockwork kind of threw my plan for the game. So I think like I wanted to go boots first, so I thought it was gonna be clock DP. And when I saw the SF, I was like, the game started and I didn't have time to like rethink through where this lane was going to go, and
I see.
so I was kind of just waiting to see what happened, and I think I got a double kill there that got me the 800 gold, and that should have been okay. I've got money.
Sorry, I wasn't paying too close attention. Is that what happened?
No, yeah, I think I got.
Okay, yeah. So you got 300 gold here, yeah. I mean, I still think that should be like a stick or a win laser or something, but yeah. So you got a double kill.
Yeah,
that's
fair.
I yeah, that's fair.
Should have. I think there was like a 10-second period where like.
I think what you did is kind of reasonable. Yeah, I think this is okay. You were busy with stuff. It's like in an ideal world, you'd probably have something in quick buy, and I think that's important. But if you're telling me it's because you're really confused in the lane, then that makes sense. And so this is what I really hate when supports do. They buy a bunch of items for themselves and then play like this. Either buy items for yourself and play like a fucking man, or buy me a bunch of tangos and play like this. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
you're not tanking anything for me if I'm this anti-Mitch.
Sure, okay.
So like, I guess my best...
Use that gold from my carries advantage. Like use
This is how I
those
think.
resources
This is how I think about the lane, and I've noticed in my YouTube when I comment on this kind of stuff that people get kind of toxic because there's like this really unhealthy relationship between carries and supports. You know, people have like this psychological trauma from laning with toxic people. So this is how I view it. You and your anti-mage both spent a ton of resources killing these guys, and you got all the gold.
Yes.
So we need to feed him like at least half of that in resources. You know what I mean? Because he did all the work with you. You just happen to get the last hits. And it's like, it could have easily been him that got the last hits, and then it's fine because he spent all of his health. Like, at that point, then you can both itemize for yourselves because you'll have enough for, like, stick plus raindrops or something and, you know, buy yourself a clarity. Do you have a question about this? Or it sounded like you wanted to say something.
No, it makes sense. I think this was a point where I should have just given Anti-Mage like 2 tangos now because I was next to him. But yeah, I didn't see that, and
I think an important
I should be
take.
checking his inventory. Should I be checking his inventory for tangos and salves? Like if I see that he's got stuff, then
Okay,
it's all good.
This is much more of a feels thing. If you're playing the side of the lane pulling a lot, that always means that if I'm a carry, I'm getting right-clicked.
Okay.
Like, when does that not happen? When am I not getting right-clicked? Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Well, so if you're going to play a lot for pulls and stuff, what's cool about that is you're getting a lot more experience. You're giving him more experience because you're utilizing the pulls. You're also getting a bit more gold because you're utilizing the pulls. So all of that extra gold just goes to him. But you're getting experience from the pull. And he's getting experience from the lane. So, and that the thing is like, if you think that that's the better way to play the lane, then that's good. Like, that's fine. I think that's generally better when your carry is survivable, but not really helpful. Like a Void or like an Anti-Mage, where you kind of like pull them into you, and if they fight over here, then you kill them or whatever. And I just realized I'm not sharing with you on Discord, so I'm a fucking noob. Been a while since I was, I know you were probably just watching my stream, but it's on Discord now. Yeah, that's like a 5-second delay, so sorry. I'm a noob. But yeah, so what I'm trying to say is there's like this general balance of like how many resources you're each using and why. So I think the main takeaway from this one is when you're playing the side of the lane, you're going to need to give your carry more regen because you also have more gold. And then likely you should at least be checking. And then when you guys get a kill, if you get both of the kills, almost every time I get a kill, or like you guys get a kill and I'm the carry player, I'm just role-playing Anti-Mage here, I invested a lot into that too. Very rarely is it like you 1v2'd them and I like walked over and barely helped. That does happen sometimes if you're like an undying or something and the opponent overextends. But most of the time I helped you, and we're just trying to get him out of the laning phase, because if we give our carry resources, then it allows them to be independent. It allows us to go do whatever we want. It's really good for us if our carry doesn't need our help. So yeah, I would have been spamming him with tangos at this point. I would have been doing it earlier probably, because this is a lot like you're learning to react in this given scenario. But like right now I would have bought an extra set of tangos for him, maybe 2, and just fed them to him while I'm buying all of these items, because I know I got the double kill. If it's a carry that like heavily utilizes mana, maybe I like straight buy mana boots there, for instance.
Even on a Crystal Maiden?
Yeah, I'm saying if you have like a Dusa, you know, like, like, you know, you just buy him mana boots, and now all of a sudden that's your way of fading him tangos. I don't think Crystal Maiden hates mana boots. She doesn't really have good mana anyways. Okay, so you died here. So I don't particularly mind the way you've played the lane, like, conceptually. It's just, I'd say now it's time to, like, optimize the way you're playing it. I think overall, conceptually, it's been good. Like, weaving in and out of lane, spamming pulls, trying to use your spells on them whenever necessary, secure range. So I think it's just these little things. Like, sometimes I need to teach people the bigger picture. Sometimes I need to teach you guys how to optimize the little things. And I think in your case, I think every time I do one of these coaching sessions, I want everybody to have a major takeaway. I think your major takeaway should be the resource usage and balance of you and your carry.
Okay.
And look at their resources a lot more often. That's the main takeaway for the laning phase. So we're just going to skip past this and see what happens here. Okay.
On the laning phase, I got a question. We're a bit past it now, because it didn't happen this lane. But often, I like to pull at the 5-minute mark.
Yeah.
To get the neutral tokens.
Yeah.
I've had lanes before where whether I communicate that I'm doing it or not, it tends to somewhat disrupt the lane. Is there ways that I can plan to do that with my carry so that when I do make that pull, the lane doesn't get disrupted? What should happen in the 4 to 5 minute mark to help that?
I don't have an exact answer for you on that one, to be honest. I understand what you're going for, but I think it's a very specific question that I don't know what's happening to you. I don't know what's going wrong, and I'd have to see what's going wrong.
Okay, sure.
I'll just say this much. I'll take whatever opportunities I have to sell out. I am doing classes every Monday for an hour and a half, and that's the type of question that I think is perfect for those, because I ask people to submit replays clips with, like, specific questions in mind. So, like, if you were to come to a class in the future and you said, like, hey, here's a clip of me pulling at 5 minutes, and I feel like I do this a lot, and it disrupts the lane, what's going on here? That's, like, the perfect type of question to bring to those. So, if you guys are in the Dota Dojo, it's in the event announcement tab, so check it out. I'm just saying, like, I know I could answer that question confidently if I saw the example, but I don't.
Okay, sure.
I don't think I can answer it without the example. So,
That's no problem.
and I'd love to be able to help with that. So,
His brain is so big.
okay.
So I'm almost like 7 minutes now, and I haven't left the lane, and I see pro players or like high rank players in like your stream, whatever, and supports move a lot, and I often try and do that. Sometimes my carry say I need help.
What percentage of my YouTube videos do you watch?
YouTube, a few, less gameplay, more personal stuff.
Okay.
So it's probably
I'm gonna send you one real quick. I'm curious if anybody in chat knows what I'm gonna say to him. Anybody in my Twitch chat know what video I'm gonna send them? Can I really not find it by just Googling? Dude, I changed the title to that. What the fuck? Give me a second here. Oh, there he goes. Let's see. Does anybody in my Twitch chat know which video I'm about to link him? Gathering info as position 5. Exactly. So I'm going to go ahead and send this to you here. I'm going to send in my Twitch chat. And the summary of this video, and I want you to watch your gameplay with me for a second, okay?
Yep.
You're asking me when I'm supposed to leave my lane. I would like you to pay attention only to your camera movement.
They're beating on Dire's top tower.
His brain is so big.
Oh! 4 minutes! 4 minutes! And we looked at a different lane. 4 minutes! We did it. You looked mid. Did you see that?
Yeah.
So that entire video was supports ask me this question all the time, and they just don't move their camera. Like, how are you supposed to know when to go here, when to go here, when you don't look?
No, that's...
It's very simple, right? In theory?
Yeah.
So the video I sent you, it's basic. There's like a few examples of my support players doing this, and I give like what I think to be 3 concrete, like, this is what you're missing by not moving your camera. And here's like some useful things you might see if you were to move your camera. That's like what that video is, okay? So a lot of times that type of realization needs to be dug deeper. So like, I understand I don't really leave my lane very often. We now need to like reverse engineer, dig deep, and figure out why are we not leaving our lane. So like, for the majority of support players, based on what I've seen thus far, because you're like literally 5 out of 5, meaning you're the 5th support out of 5 that I've had to talk to this about. So it's clearly all of you. It's not like just you, right?
Good. I'm not alone in this.
What? You're upvoting the video?
I'm not.
Or what are you saying? Sorry?
Oh no, I said it's good that I'm not alone in this.
Oh, I thought you said you're
common
upvoting. I was
support.
like, what? I guess I hear what I need to hear. Fucking content brain rot. Yeah, no, you're definitely not alone here. I mean, a lot of it's you guys seem to have a clear idea of what you're doing wrong, but I think the problem is you guys don't necessarily dig deeper into what the basic mechanic or like tangible thing to work on. It's like if you tell me I'm trying to work on leaving lane S5 more often, like rotating more often, I would tell 95% of you that have this problem, you should just focus on moving your camera to other lanes for the next like 10, 20 games. Like just move your camera at any given moment. And that video is really useful to just say like, hey, here's what happened in his game when he didn't look at mid. If he had looked at mid, he would have had this information. This information tells you this. And there's like millions of different examples of this. So, you know, basically coming up for breath, it's kind of like I view you as you're underwater swimming, running a race, and not once do you like put your head above water and just look at where you are. You know, like you just keep going. And that's like effectively, there's like a whole world around you over here, you know, and you're just not looking at it. So, that's my major takeaway for you today. I don't generally like to give people too many things to work on. So is there any final questions that you have for today's coaching? Because I think I've given, like, I would consider these two very tangible things to work on. Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
No, I think that's brilliant. So I was quite happy with how I played the lane generally. So I think for you to find two big things that I still should be doing in a game that I thought I was doing quite well in, I think that's brilliant. So no,
awesome. I just want to emphasize to you, I think there's two very different types of people I coached. Some people are like really good at min-maxing, but conceptually their macro play is just terrible. And then other people are generally very good at like the conceptual macro play, and then they just don't do the basic mechanics that would make them better at it. So like in your case, I think pulling the lane and stuff is more difficult than feeding the guy tangos. You know what I mean? And I think looking around the map is probably easier than a lot of the stuff you've learned to do. So there's kind of like this funny gap that people have where some, like, it's not a black and white thing. It's kind of like a spectrum. It's like, where are you on terms of your macro play versus your like individual like style mechanics and stuff. So for you playing heroes like Crystal Maiden, it makes sense because I like macro play and I'm much more of a Crystal Maiden type player. She's not like people who are not macro oriented are usually like these stylish heroes like Rubik and stuff, you know? But Crystal Maiden, Shadow Shaman, Jakiro, these are more like macro supports. So, yeah, it makes sense.
Jakiro and Hoodwink are like my three most played.
Yeah, and those are absolutely macro, all of them. Yeah. So that totally makes sense. That's your play style. So what we can always focus on with you is just these little mechanics that are going to make your macro play better. So in the laning stage, think about the resource balance of you and your carry. Like some games you're not going to need it, some games you are. Don't just start blindly buying tangos, you know what I mean? Yep. Just think about it and see what happens. See what you learn from it, because there's going to be plenty of realizations. And then the other one is just looking around the map. And the biggest thing about both of these for everybody watching is it's not that I expect him to never, like, or to feed his carry a bunch more tangos. Like, we brought to his attention that there is some degree of balance between resources of him and his carry, and he doesn't really monitor it enough based on what I saw in this game, so I'm encouraging him to do that. And then he said that he doesn't move around lanes very much, and I said, well, if you don't move your camera. So it's like, I don't want you to focus on what rotations you can get. I just want you to focus on what information you can gather, and then maybe 50 games from now, you'll start naturally rotating because you'll see, oh, the enemy carry has no mana, and his tower's low, and my teammates are diving. You know what I mean? You'll see stuff. So it's like, you can look, like an example would be, you look down here, and you see that the carry's down a level on their team, and that your team has a catapult and 3 range creeps. So it's like 30 seconds from now, it's going to be under their tower diving. You know, like, that's something you can look at as a 5 and be like, oh, that means they're going to dive. I should go through the portal right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just an example. Okay, man. Sounds like you didn't have any final questions, so...
No, one final shout out though to the Dota Dojo.
Yeah?
I met a couple of people on there, started playing some games, and honestly, they've been brilliant. They've been so much fun. Just
Nice.
chatting with people, having games where people are just like wanting to play and have fun, and not get angry when things go wrong. Sort of go back over like replays after and chat about how it's been going. So, shout out to the Dota Dojo and the work you've been doing there. So
Yeah,
that's some
I can love
fantastic
that,
games.
man. We got a lot of things to come, so I look forward to building on it, and I love to hear that your experience so far has been fun. Awesome, man. I'll see you around the community on Twitch, on the Discord, and
Oh,
see you later, man.
thank you very much.
No problem.
Cheers.
Cheers. Ah, very wholesome, very wholesome. Very, very wholesome. Very, very wholesome. I always forget to apply pure cloak. Dude, honestly, all of these active neutrals have, like, fucked me so hard, and man. It's like an extra hockey entirely. It's actually really hard to remember. When it's not routine, it's super hard to remember to look. So, this is going to be my last little, like, nugget of wisdom for everybody watching, because we are going to be ending the stream here. A wise man once said to me that it's not very difficult to be able to think of all the things you should be better at. What's really difficult is to choose the one thing that you want to get better at right now. So, what I've learned, and this is actually a skill that needs to be honed, like I'm still honing it all the time, but it's a skill in of itself, is to be able to live your life effectively, whether it's just go play a Dota game or like whatever, and put the rest of yourself on autopilot, except for this one thing that you're trying to work on. So for you guys, when you're playing Dota, the best skill you can develop with this is to be able to say, I need to work on my camera movement, and actually actively put the rest of your stuff on autopilot, meaning you're not learning new heroes, you're not buying different items, you're not innovating in any way, other than everything you're doing is with how often can I check the other lanes, how often can I move my camera. So you're literally spending all of your time and effort thinking about this one thing. And what ends up happening is if you do that for a long enough period of time, then that thing can become part of your autopilot, right? Certain things take longer than others. It really depends on how big of a deal you're looking at here. But from my personal experience, one of my biggest struggles historically was trying to do too much. Being a perfectionist, trying to accomplish too much at once. And what ends up happening if you try to do too much at once is that you end up doing not much at all, right? Usually you do a mediocre/bad job at everything you're trying to do. So, really important thing to keep in mind. I've also found that journaling helps a lot with this kind of stuff. So hopefully for some of you, it can be like maybe a reminder of something, maybe not a reminder, maybe a bit of a, I don't know, wake-up call, I guess you could say. You bound all of your allies to a hotkey. Ah. Yeah, the hardest part about this is that if you focus a lot of time and energy on something like camera control, then what's going to happen is the rest of your game is going to temporarily suffer because you're spending a lot of time and effort that your brain has like X amount of capacity, and you're spending some of that capacity on something that you're not used to doing, so it takes over something else, right? So the way I look at it is that habits effectively take very little capacity, if any, very little, because your brain just naturally does them. So say right now, if you start doing camera control, it's going to take like 90% of your focus. And then over time, it should be like 80, 70, 60, 50, 40. And eventually, it's just part of your gameplay. But the problem is this is why this is such a skill, is because you then have to be able to consciously decide, when am I supposed to start working on something else? Like, how much work on this is enough? You can definitely overdo it. You can definitely underdo it. It's like an entire process and skill. I think it's one of the most important skills I've developed, and it's still in progress, right? Like, it's not like you're ever done. So I find it to be very interesting. The Dota Dojo Discord link. It can be found on my second YouTube channel videos. Is it 2 YouTube? What the fuck? Really? I mean, part of the future for me is to have all this stuff be networked better. Oh, it's YouTube 2. I see. I suck. But I can also send the invite here as well. Here's an invite in Twitch, and I'll send it in YouTube in case somebody wants it as well. But yeah, guys, that's going to be it for me today. Hey, somebody else joined the class. Very good. We got 3 people joining the class right now. We've got the class in 5 hours. It is within the Dota Dojo. It's effectively $5 if you're not a member of like the Dojo Plus. It's $5 to join the class. It's 90 minutes for $5. Pretty good deal overall, I would say. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Actually, I need to... God, there's so much little things I need to do. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody, and I'm going to see you guys for tomorrow's stream. So, see you tomorrow, everybody.